There we go. Everyone can chat. Oh. What the hell? Everyone can chat. Save. Hold on. Twitter. So broken. So you can't change your chatting options after starting a broadcast. Note to self. Okay. Let me pop out my chats. And YouTube. I got too many windows open. Okay, there we go. Pop out that chat. Move that over. Oh shit, that's right. I need to copy that, not do it through Brave. It's always a bit of a process. Sorry, everyone. And what up, Chaotic? How you doing?
Thanks for the support. Chaotic Monkey would be a superhero with the extraordinary ability to manipulate chaos in their favor, causing unpredictable things to happen to thwart villains. Their superpowers include causing random objects to come to life and help in battles, and creating spontaneous energy fields that can either repel attacks or create confusing mazes for their enemies. They received their powers after a mysterious cosmic event struck their research lab in the heart of a jungle, where they were studying quantum anomalies. This event not only gave them their chaotic abilities, but also enhanced their agility and intelligence to superhuman levels, reflecting the unpredictable nature of a monkey combined with the chaotic essence of their name.
That was solid. That was a good one. And as always, you can reach out on Discord, and I can send you that that audio file if you want. Yeah, they're good. Okay, so the next part we got to do, let's get to this thing because we just had to reboot. Pop that to its own window. Close a few of these. Don't save nothing. Any other windows that I care about here? Nope. Okay, so we're in the right folder here. What I want to do next is, right, we're working on making the blog page a bit better. So as far as what that looks like, this is the old version. And this is the new version. Once it decides to load. Oh, nope, I made a mistake. I want to go into apps and only run the one that we need, not all of them. That would be way too much. So then this is the docs site. Really need to figure out what that NVM thing is doing right now. All right, so now Astro's launching up. And yeah, VS Code is launching every extension we have in this mono repo, which means all 8+ languages that we're using and supporting have to be handled. Their extensions need to be loaded. And maybe they don't. I'd probably want to do like a better way of scoping those. Because, like, Rust Analyzer borks out unless you're opening VS Code from, like, the root of your project. It really, really doesn't like being in the non-root. Or, like, the level above that it is. So, yeah. All right, so here is our new version of it, right? So, choosing language versions, hello world. Right, this is the old version. So I'm already pretty pumped on what we did for this part. You know, looks all right to me. I want to do something with this right sidebar, though. Right, it's like just a lot of like oddly empty space. And as we start making more blog posts, it'll look a little bit better, but yeah, there's definitely something we can add to it. And that doesn't look that great. I wonder if we could do a better color for that. Yeah, thank you. I feel like it's looking okay so far. But yeah, I want to do something over here. I don't know what yet. As we look at the component we made yesterday, that's over here in Get Help button. So this dialog right here, we're doing primary 100. 50 ends up looking basically like white. That's better. No, that's actually kind of fine. Yeah, I like that. I think we're good. Which I think then means that this Get Help widget, I want to make this one 50 as well. So basically, we get to here, we shrink it down, and at the bottom we end up getting this like need help section. And yeah, maybe instead we don't do that blue since we're doing it here. And then we'll do just like, you know, a border when we're at this size. I think I like that. Maybe we could do a blue border or something. But then once we do the... Oh, out of my way. Nope. Leave me alone. Leave me alone! Stop it! There we go. Right, when we get to here, I'm okay with that one, like sticking out how it does. That looks pretty fine to me. So yeah, I think I like the dark light toggle for that. So then, yeah, we just got to think about what we do for this sidebar. Anyone got any thoughts or ideas? Oh. No audio on YouTube? Are you sure? I would double check your settings because I see the audio in my mixer. Can anyone else verify? Yeah, so check, 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 microphone check. You should hear music too over on YouTube. Oh, okay, cool. Just making sure, Joseph. No, I appreciate it. Like, honestly, I've had that problem before where my split cam setup just wasn't passing the audio. Like, it just lost the audio driver connection. So, yeah. Yeah, no, thank you for letting me know, or at least trying. That's fine. Thank you, J-Huck. Okay, so it's good over there. Awesome. Thank you. What do we see like other companies do? Right? Astro has a blog. How do they do their blog? And I really like their website, so that's why I'm checking. Got it. So they end up doing like a big banner up top, which I'm not doing, but I probably could. That kind of makes like the emptiness of the sidebar less of an issue. Ooh, an RSS feed. Okay. I like that idea. And I like their website, man. Yeah, like the lines connecting thing. Yeah, I like their website. But okay, so yeah, RSS feed, right? That would be an rsx.xml. How do we do RSS Astro? Yeah, Astro's a great piece of software. I really like it. So Astro/RSS, maybe it's just that easy. Yep. So that's the plugin. We'd install it. I assume I've configured a site in my Astro config. Hold on. Let's close a bunch of these that we don't necessarily need open right now. Astro.config. We see integrations. I don't see site. Oh. So what does that mean? Ah. It's just a string, not an object. Okay, so we got site configured. What if I only want to do it for the blog portion of things? Ah, so generating items for items. Okay, yeah, cool. So that's easy enough. We need to just install that package then. What's up, research dev? How you doing? Thank you for hiding that. It's Astro.js. Aha, air brakes. I'm doing well. How about you? Alright, so we did that. I think we're good with most of that. Let's do pnpm dev again. And yeah, easy enough. From here we do... probably rss.xml.js. I'm guessing we could do a TS file. In here is where we grab something like this. Ooh, right. And what's up, FD? A lot of Terraform written today, so it was fun for you. Nice. We could just make it a JS file, but what would that context actually be? Yeah. Aha, so API context is what we're looking for. Right, we know it's there. It'll be fine. Time to get notifications working on your front end. Nice. Is that like push notifications that a user opts into, or more like toast notifications? I've never actually implemented push notifications in a like a web app. I've done them for mobile, like React Native, but yeah, for the most part, whoever actually clicks that stuff on a web app? Can anyone here remember a single time that they've opted into push notifications from a web app? Maybe DoorDash or something? When you were very young. Yeah. Well, the website asked for the permission, so I gave it to him. Yeah. But okay. Vexilla blog. So yeah, toast notifications. Yep. Yeah, and that's a fun system to do, for sure. And depending on how quickly you need them, it could be as simple as just like a poll, right? Like you just do like a 30-second to 5-minute poll. In many cases, polling is actually incredibly performant if you don't care about things being there super fast. Because polling in that regard is like super horizontally scalable on your API side. Super cacheable, like just all that stuff. So yeah. I'm not a big fan of having to resort to WebSockets until it's justified. What am I drinking? It's just water right now. It'll be whiskey and water here soon. But trying to pace ourselves. I got work to do tonight. And what's up, Akabench? How you doing? Alright, so yeah, we got that. We don't care about that part. Description, sure. This thing, sure. So, I mean, toasts make a lot of sense if you only care about notifying them in-app. Instead, if you want to do, like, desktop notifications, which you probably end up wanting, that is push notifications. Thank you for the follow, Addison. Oh, and I missed another one, Tariq. Thank you. Yeah, how's it going? So WebSockets have been highly unreliable from your experience. Perhaps it was the implementation, though. You've never done them yourself at work or on personal projects, but yeah, at work they drop consistently and sometimes will not reconnect. That does sound like an implementation issue. I'm really not sure of like the proper library these days, but one that I used to love using for that stuff was Primus.js. If you ever used Meteor, Meteor was using Primus under the hood because it has good mechanisms for setting up WebSockets, and then if WebSockets aren't available on the device, they fall back to, you know, other transport mechanisms too. And also, it's just a great name, right? Sure, they're making a Transformer reference. I mean, I'm talking about the band Primus. But yeah, the gist would be if you wanted to switch from something like Thay or Engine.io to UWS or whatever, right? As long as they were built around the transport like spec, that Primus used, you could swap to that. Or you could even like bring in a totally new thing that's something special I don't even know about. Like browser channel is not WebSockets. Browser channel is what I think Gmail used to use. Yeah. So it was the original technology Gmail used for their real-time communication. But I don't think they use it anymore. Fastify WebSocket. So are you guys using Fastify under the hood? So like that interaction made sense? I'm curious what packages they use. Because I don't know, it's possible that they're doing it themselves, or it's possible that they're just wrapping, yep, WS. There it is. So really, you guys were using WS and you were just using a Fastify wrapper. Which is fine. Like, nothing wrong with that. Right? I would actually find it very suspect if the Fastify WebSocket implementation wrote their own complete thing, right? Because it's not as simple as you might think. You're using WS as well? How long have I been coding? I don't know, a while. No. So you're misunderstanding. WS is a library, right? WS is a Node.js WebSocket library. So yes, it's using WebSockets under the hood, but that is not the entirety of the thing. The WebSocket itself is just like a primitive, and you still end up needing other stuff on top of it, right? Compression, authentication, right? Server broadcasts, right? The idea of rooms, things like that. Those are typically handled by your WebSocket server and like their implementation specifically. Which is also why Primus was so cool back in the day, because Primus had their own implementation of rooms or things like that, which meant that as long as you were obeying their patterns, you would get that for free from things that didn't have it. And that was one of the major selling points of like Socket.io or Engine.io. They had rooms when a lot of other implementations didn't yet. So basically, rooms is the idea of multicasting a message to other users, but not all other users. Like a chat room. No, there's one called UWS, which at least back in the day was much more popular. Nope. Right, this one was like a major performance improvement over a bunch of stuff. Right, and you get things like TLS 1.3, like, there's just all sorts of things where, like, there are primitives that you can use, sure. But there's so much more to a WebSocket server implementation than just the primitives of Node's WebSocket stuff. Now, it does seem like WS is the most popular now, but I'd love to see this graph actually, you know, pushed back farther. And then you would see that a bunch of other implementations existed before this one maybe took over. Stomach's been messing with you? Got your infusion today and finally have some energy? Nice. And yeah, no worries, Akvench. It's fine. Yeah, 74 million weekly downloads? That's kind of crazy. I'd be curious about this one on NPM. Right, so this is the... maybe the tried and true 800K a week, so no. Fastify WebSocket we've seen. Socket.io is not built on top of WS. All right, they have their own implementation, 5 million. Technically, their underlying implementation is Engine.io, but tomato, tomato. Hold on. I can't believe WebSockets isn't shown a little higher up here. Oh, and I'm sorry, Ninjatron. Yeah, you should be able to do links now. But yeah, you hate Socket.io? Yeah, I'm not a big fan. They basically tried to put a wall up around WebSockets. Just not cool. And yeah, WebSockets might have fallen out of favor. Massively out of favor. This doesn't even seem like the right repo. Oh, and yeah, people got really upset with the WebSockets guy, because there used to be UWS, and they basically killed the thing to get other people onto it. So yeah, no, this used to be the popular one, but then this guy pulled these shenanigans. Correct nonsensical, slanderous stories and wild speculation. Of course it's on Medium. Ugh. And yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this guy burned so many bridges. But hold on. Networking, WebSockets.js. Basically, I don't think he's on NPM anymore. Right? So that's why the 26 that we saw was what it was. Because it's not an official release. Well, hold on. Maybe it was. I'm so confused by this now. Yeah, so, yeah, I think the organization's just totally dead. So yeah, that's interesting. Yikes, research dev. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all. All right, so using a content collection. Right, we do something like that. Oop. Yeah, we don't have a type for that. We should probably make a type for that. It's publish date. So yeah, let's grab all of that. And let's create a type for it. String and a string. I think string. Oh, and it actually knows the type? Oh, I didn't actually need to type that? That's cool. Oh. So yeah, that looks pretty good to me. Will it blend? Looks to me like it blended. Wait, did we really type that blog post that long ago? The language version one? Huh. Okay. Oh, didn't mean to do that. But all right, so we got the rsx.xml set up, and that was pretty painless. Cool. All right, so now in our blog layout, that's where we're probably going to want to make the RSS feed call out. RSS, sure. I mean, we don't even need to give it a name like that. We'll do BG primary 50. P4. Subscribe to RSS feed. And we'll make that, what, like an H4? Still not sure why Astro doesn't auto-format properly. Wait. Let me try this. I'm wondering if this is another issue where VS Code borks out when we're not at the root. So let's give it a second. Yep, Astro's not turned on for this. We'll enable it for the workspace. Our RSS feed's still popular. There are people that use them, and you just saw how little effort it took to make it. So why not do it? Alright, so theoretically, Prettier should do its thing. Okay. So we have verified that we can get Prettier to auto-format if we put some major effort into loading up the folder that we need while we do this stuff. So yeah, that's a VS Code issue. Right? And I think specifically a VS Code issue because other extensions have the same problem. If you're doing a Rust project, or if you're doing a mono repo with a bunch of different languages, Rust Analyzer, you need to open the Rust package or module or whatever you want to call it in its own VS Code instance scoped to that folder. Otherwise, Rust Analyzer borks out. C# does the same thing. Like a bunch of different languages kind of just don't work right unless you're loading that folder as like the root of your workspace. That could be better. Now here's another thought though. What if we just jam it up at the top? Yep. So now if I do that, and we go over here and we do something funky. Nothing. Wondering if I need to restart the extension host. And that takes a minute. So I gotta use the restroom real quick. Let me go pee, and I'll be right back. And we'll finish hacking out this like subscribe to RSS feed little like widget. And then from there, I think I actually want to start working on what the SDKs need. Like a bunch of the SDKs end up needing safe methods, because some methods will throw if you don't handle it yourself properly. Whereas we could do a safe version that doesn't throw no matter what. In many cases, I kind of want like, I want people to have the power to handle the errors how they see fit. But also if they just want the easy way out, a safe version of a method would be good too. And I forget which languages we care about that the most in. But we'll find out. We'll check it out. But I gotta go pee. Give me a second. Oh, and I remembered I needed to thaw some pork, so I got that in. I'm gonna have some chow mein tonight. Camera looks a little dark right now, doesn't it? Hold on. I didn't actually notice that till just now. Let me just crank the gamma a little bit. All right, that's a little better. Ooh, so dragging that prettier RC file to the top didn't actually do it. All right, so what I want to do then is, yeah, we're going to launch up individual folders on their own. We can get rid of this top level. Oh no. Over here, we can get rid of that thing I just copied and pasted. So for this section over here, wondering why it didn't update. We've got that subscribe to RSS feed button, and we're going to take inspiration from Astro. Right, something like that, sure. It's just RSS with a button. I like that. We'll add an icon. Oh, and hold on. Yeah, I'm messing that up. So yeah, icon is from Astro Icon. So I think I need to make sure I'm doing that in Astro files, because I've run into that before where basically the icons don't work for some reason. Warp requires a login. Why do I want to log into my terminal? I'm not sold on it yet. I haven't been convinced that it's worth it. I'm not saying it's not worth it. I'm not convinced it is yet. That's all. I'm sure there's good reasons. I think, I forget what they are, though. Oh, Arc Browser requires a login as well? Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe that's the reason I haven't tried it yet, and I just keep forgetting that they do that. Right? I can understand being, like, enhanced by logging in, but requiring it? That's just weird to me, man. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Alright, so we're going to browse Phosphor RSS. Ooh, there is an RSS button. Nice. Yeah, they might have been seeing that they weren't getting a good product market fit or whatever because of that. Like, anyone installing a terminal like Warp is probably part of a target market that is extra resistant to signing up for an account for something like that. That's my current hypothesis. I don't know. Yeah. So yeah, if they have anyone who's good at what they do there, yeah, they would have made it work without it, but we'll see. So yeah, Phosphor bold RSS simple bold. And yeah, how's everyone doing today real quick? As we're hacking on some of this, as we're trying to make it look a little prettier. We got that going. I should refresh here to get the WebSocket connection going. Well, I'm thinking about putting the read more button on the right as well. Yeah, we should do that before I forget. And yeah, that's definitely the wrong color for this. Yeah, I agree with that, for sure. Just make it work. All right, sorry, just replying to some of those tweets. All right, so let's get this link looking a little bit better. Oh, and hold on, did I miss a comment about Suno? You discovered Suno today. The song quality it generates is amazing. I mean, it's not amazing. The lyrics are pretty meh, actually. The voice quality is very modulated. So is modern pop as well. It is amazing for what it does, but it's not going to replace a good musician, in my opinion. What about Astro jobs? I don't know. What about them? You should definitely not try and base your career around any one technology. They're just tools. You should be able to learn Astro pretty quickly after already learning another one. You should be able to learn Solid after already knowing some React. If you can't, that is something you need to work on. Don't ever consider yourself an Angular or a React or a whatever developer. You're a software developer. Figure out new tech. Your ability to learn new tech is what keeps you relevant in this industry. Could you imagine people that are still like, oh no, I'm a backbone developer? You mean you're jobless? Cool. All right. Cool. Good to know. That's actually the one thing that'll keep lasting, COBOL. And COBOL is distinctly different enough, right, that I think it matters. I think the big thing I'm pointing out there, I play games, is you're talking about languages versus frameworks. Astro is just another framework flavor. React, Ember, Angular, just framework flavors. If you know JavaScript, you should be able to learn any of them. That's the key. COBOL is actually a legitimate career still. And it is fundamentally different from all those other things I just mentioned. That said, yes, there's only so many jobs in the world for Pascal or whatever, right? Your ability to learn something new is gonna be your ticket to success. Ooh, no. COBOL is tough, right? COBOL doesn't have functions. They have subroutines, and that is a very, very specific difference. Not knowing the difference between those is going to shoot yourself in the foot quite a bit. COBOL is pretty much just a different language for assembly, because it's actually that low level. Yeah, exactly, Azul. Yeah. There's definitely a stigma against front-end development, which I just think doesn't make any sense. So 10x, I'm agreeing that you can learn it, but it's not like jumping to COBOL from C is going to be straightforward. There's a higher learning curve jumping between those languages than there is jumping between React and Solid. That's what I'm getting at. So there has to be some type of separation there. Yeah, just making stuff. That's the fun part. That's why front-end versus back-end engineer. You're a software developer. There's going to be stuff to learn, and it's going to be pretty much as big of a jump as going from C to COBOL. Sure. Or JavaScript to COBOL. But if you're good, you can figure it out. Yeah. So yeah, I'm technically agreeing with you 10x, but I just want to point out, like, just to say it's another imperative procedural language, like, come on. That's like overgeneralizing. That's all. But again, you should be able to do that jump. I agree with that. All right, so let's keep doing some of this. We got flex here. I think I want inline flex. Oh, we're not getting our, yeah, hold on. Gotta get the Tailwind auto completion going, because I don't have any of that stuff memorized. Yes, COBOL is closer to assembly than C. Yeah, for sure. 1000%. Now, I don't listen to my dad about programming stuff anymore, but he definitely does say that C is too high level. Which is part of why I don't listen to my dad about programming stuff anymore. But that's the era he comes from, at least. Like, he's written screensavers. Yeah, exactly. I believe, like, the 6502, that was a Texas Instruments, right? I think that's exactly the type of assembly my dad was a big fan of. Like, he wrote... You know, you remember, like, the screensaver, like, After Dark stuff? He had one that was, like, called, like, Screen Creepers or something like that. And it was written specifically for the 6502. Or some Texas Instruments CPU. Or architecture, or whatever you want to call it. So, Azul, that's what I'm getting at. My dad is just fundamentally wrong. He has no... actual concept of modern programming, which is why I can't talk to him about it. He's done some crazy stuff, but just don't talk to him about programming, because he's out of the loop. He is so opinionated, he thinks the internet should be using EBCDIC instead of ASCII. No one should give a shit. It's character encoding. It's saying a number equals a letter. You're done. No one should have a strong preference around that. He's a bit of a boomer. He is a mainframe guy. Yeah, exactly. So I could have sworn I've told this story while y'all were here. My dad helped design the 1-800 like hardware system. It's called SMS 800. I would assume it's still in business, still going, probably with incremental upgrades to the hardware. When I say that, yes, he parted it out, right? How you might go to PC Part Picker, he did that for a mainframe system that operated in 3 different locations with 300 miles between them for redundancy. And every 1-800 phone number dial went through that, starting 1989 until probably still now. He's a mainframe guy. My mom, at the time, helped write number portability, which is basically for the 1-800 system saying, hey, when someone dials this 1-800 number, it needs to route to whatever landline. And if you know anything about how phone numbers work nowadays, that was probably backported to the general phone system as well. Because back in the day, when you moved, you got a whole new phone number. Now you don't have to do that. You can take your phone number with you. So yeah, my parents are mainframe people. Nowadays, my mom is more of like a business intelligence kind of person. She's like really good with SQL. Ooh, classic Azul. Nice. I mean, my dad does have a flip phone. So, you're not far off. Those people exist, man. Alright, so we'll give that some space. Alright, so I want to give these some space as well. Right, so those space out a bit. And yeah, let's get to that button. We got flex, flex border. Is there inline flex? There is. I think that... Oh, hold on. They're conflicting. I forget the right way to do this part. Alright, so we got that element. Width auto is not it. Yeah, we started the whiskey. I figured 4 o'clock was a good, good time for it. So yeah, inline flex is not it. We do want align items at least. Center. Yep. Gap. Let's just do 1 REM. I think that's a bit much. I keep doing save. Alright, we're good there. So yeah, that works for me so far, but I don't want this button going all the way across. I don't want to explicitly hard code the width, but we could. Nah, I definitely don't want to do that. And why would I want to prefix it with the XL? That doesn't make any sense to me either. No, I don't mind if it's left aligned. I really like their design over on the Astra site. Yeah, but I don't want to hard code the width. That's what I'm getting at. But I think we have to, right? I know there's just some setting I'm missing. Sure, makes sense. But also, Azul, you could have just done W3 like /4, right? So you didn't need the 9/12. I don't think you gain anything from doing the 9/12. Bigger numbers are better. There you go. Someone's paid by the character. Riddler, thank you for the follow. Riddle me this. What's the CSS for space between? Or the tailwind for space between? Is it justify between? It is. There it is. Nah, I think justify between is good. Alright, and then we'll do rounded full. Yeah, there might be something going on. I'd say it looks fine to me. We could add a PR2 to even it out a little more. Oh, hold on. PR3? Good to go? Good to go. All right, how's it look here? Yeah, I think we're good. Let's look at it at a mobile size. Yeah, I'll call that good. Yeah, so I think we improved that blog page just fine. Oh, and yeah, we got some formatting issues. Sure, we'll let those be whatever. Formatting stuff. Alright, so make blog page prettier and add RSS feed. Alright, so we got the contributors list done. Alright. This is going to in review. Donerick, thank you for the follow. Welcome. What are you up to? Yeah, thank you. I think I make great background noise, so appreciate it. All right, we're gonna call that good. Oh, and I play games. You mentioned Scorpion. What kind of show is it? Yeah, we're gonna call all that good. Squash and merge. Okay, yeah, I don't know if that necessarily seems like a show I would watch. Is it funny? Alright, so that'll get pushed up. I'm going to say I'm probably good enough with it. Not a big fan of this going outside of the container there. We'll figure that out at another point, though. Sure, makes sense. Right, it's like me watching Red Dwarf or something, right? Totally. I get that. Oh no, the build failed. Yeah, I wonder if I've seen the show Scorpion, like, in the list on Tubi, and I didn't give it a chance. Alright, so build failed, Geller not found. It worked yesterday. Okay, so no, Scorpion is not on Tubi TV. Where do you watch Scorpion? Got it. So one big thing about render is you don't get any server-side functions. But if you just need to deploy a static site, it's pretty good. Right, like as an example, you can't do HTML5 like history style navigation with GitHub Pages very well because they don't allow you to set a fallback HTML page. So if you go to your site /foo/bar, your routing needs to actually proxy that to your index.html file and render out that path within your front end routing. GitHub Pages doesn't do that. So if you want to deploy to GitHub Pages, you end up needing to do hash-based routing, which is just not as good. Or you need to do like full like static site generation. Single page applications are not great for GitHub Pages. Oh, I didn't answer that yet. Sorry, I missed your question. I saw the render question. What is feature flagging? I would say go check out some of those links like featureflags.io, feature toggle from Wikipedia, things like that. That'll give you some context. Once you've actually read that, I'm happy to go into more detail. Yeah, this is the annoying part. We didn't change anything to do with Geller. Ooh. Okay, so this warning right here is also kind of an issue. They're saying that specifiers in the lock file do not match what we actually have over here. Yeah, exactly, Space Case. Yeah, there's so many things in tech where it's hard to actually put yourself in the context of when you didn't know about it, right? And that even goes for, like, math, right? Can you remember a time when you didn't understand addition and subtraction or multiplication and division? It's kind of hard to actually, like, rationalize that once you get it. I forgot to update the PNPM lock. Yeah, no worries. Alright, so we should see render kick up again. Any minute now. Yeah, that was weird. I know, right? Yeah. But yeah, Nano. Seriously, once you're done reading about that, I'm happy to discuss it more. I just don't want to do, like, the full-on, like, class about it. Because I'm actually trying to get some work done. But I can totally, like, add extra, like, context. Hey, see, the Geller scan worked. So yeah, it was just our PNPM not being synchronized. I forgot to do that. That would actually be a nice, like, pre-commit hook. Or a pre-push hook. Like, hey, you know, you've got changes to your PNPM lock file. And you committed your package JSON changes that changed your dependencies. Did you forget to add your PNPM lock file? I think that would be a nice Git hook. Ayo! Alright, so it's live, it's up there. And it's only 4:30. So yeah, we got some pork thawing. That's nice and chill. I think we worked on this later than the date that we published it. I think we started working on it back in December, but I don't think we actually published this one up until like a month ago. So that's fun. But all right, so when we look at what we got to do, we can close that. I think I want to tackle the all SDKs problem here. Ooh, and we definitely need to solve the, the .env file problem. We'll have to do that here real soon. In fact, yeah, no, let's do that one first. So basically, a top-level PNPM build fails because we've got an env file here in Vexilla forms that we just need like an empty env.sample file. And then from there, we can rename it or copy it to .env if that doesn't exist for a new user. And MB Granite Large. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. For the most part, people are only ever going to do a PNPM install. So instead, it needs to be a post-install script. Maybe that makes sense. I don't know the specific use case, but why? I'd be really curious about the reasoning. Yeah, this would be for someone else doing a fresh install. So that they can be up and running and install things and not run into the failure of it all, etc. Because we've had a couple people try and pull it down and run into this bug. Yeah, I think I have an idea for how I want to handle this. So it's a script for @Vexilla/forms. And really, these are just like marketing forms. I think they're currently deployed to Netlify. But yeah, I wrapped up like my ad hoc marketing forms into a Svelte kit implementation. Just because it was easier to deploy to Netlify and Vexilla and things like that. And hold up. Is my microphone quiet? No, okay. I think we're good. Still quieter than it probably should be, but... Alright. We're looking okay. Still not perfect. Crank the music down a little bit more too. So now it should be better. Yeah, we'll see. When I'm talking like loud enough, it's great. When I'm talking like this, it's not so good. So like, yeah, and I don't want to have to be yelling the whole time, so I don't know. But when I do talk, there is easily like a good 20 decibel difference between my volume and the music volume. So I think it should be fine, but yeah, I need to get a proper audio interface at some point because the fuzzy volume on these, where it like changes day to day based on temperature even, they were cheap. That doesn't necessarily mean good. Alright, so this is going to be env.js. Excuse me. Alright, so we need fs, we need path. Alright, so fs, path. I think that's all we end up needing. You mean this? Yep, no worries. It's fine, it's fine. Okay, so... first, what we want to do is const current dir is equal to dir name. That's the path to the current file. Right, we do path.resolve. This is dir name // So if and let's do this. And what are the typical values for node env? I always forget that. Production, development. There we go. Or let's just say if it equals production, process.exit 0. Yeah, so if it equals development, we don't exit. This is just where we do this part. If the file doesn't exist, let me do this real quick. 1 second. I just got to make sure. Okay. Let me copy any random thing. What we end up wanting to do is fs dot copy file sync. And we're duplicating this. We should turn it into a variable. And I can probably just paste that. And then from here, env file, or env example path, env file path. Right, so basically this is just a simple thing. Oh, and I'm doing dir name right there. So yeah, we don't need that. Sure. Damn right, Seb. Yeah, it's a great film. We'll watch it over on Gaming Channel tomorrow, right? While I'm working. Nah, sorry, Mr. Brightside. But good name. That's the song by the Killers, right? Is that the one that's Somebody Told Me? That you had a girlfriend or a boyfriend or whatever, like something like that? Is that song? Or am I mixing up like the two songs that they had that were popular? It is the Killers, but it's not that one song. Okay, got it. Yeah, did you ever see the movie Southland Tales? I really liked the bit where, like, Justin Timberlake's, like, the soldier, and he ends up doing that, like, lip-syncing to that song. That part's pretty good. Not a huge fan of him as an actor, but he's done some good stuff. That's one of them, I think. Southland Tales is a bit frenetic, like, all over the place. Worth watching at least once, at least, though. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Yeah, that sounds awesome, man. And yeah, who here has seen the movie Southland Tales? It's weird, isn't it? If you haven't seen it, I do recommend watching it. It's by... Was that Darren Aronofsky? Hold on, let me double check. I think it was Darren Aronofsky. The guy that did Donnie Darko, basically. And you can tell because he uses the same actors all the time. Right? Like, you'll absolutely recognize a bunch of the same, like, actors. Not like the main stars, but like the supporting actors and stuff. Where does it say? Richard Kelly. Ooh, so it wasn't Aronofsky. It was the Donnie Darko writer guy, though. Okay, okay. So I was mixing up. Aronofsky was... Oh, he did the movie Pi and Requiem for a Dream, right? So yeah, Richard Kelly. I've mixed up those names forever. Yeah, Richard Kelly was the writer and director of Donnie Darko, also the writer and director of Southland Tales. And he hasn't done any writing since then? So he did Southland Tales and The Box, and Hollywood was like, nah, we're good. Thank you, though. It was a good run, but was it? You know, like, oh, damn. Roasted. But yeah, this movie has one hell of a cast. Like, it's crazy. Oh, they'll do a Zelda movie for sure at some point. Nintendo likes money. It'll especially happen if Disney decides to buy Nintendo, which is actually within the realm of possibility. You know that, right? Yeah, Cabre, we read that earlier. Yeah, it's awesome. It's really good. So, I mean, Cabre, in the most dominant markets, it hasn't been a problem. Yeah, we talked about it on the news crawl. Basically, in New York, non-competes have actually been unlawful or unenforceable for a long time. California, the same thing. Washington, the same thing. Non-competes are basically unenforceable in all the places where it matters. Right? And that's why you end up having things like garden leave for financial companies in New York, where they'll just pay you your salary for a year to not have you work. Right? They'll give you a free salary for a year. Typically, you're not making most of your money from salary anyway. It's like bonus driven. But yeah, companies in New York will absolutely have those kind of handcuffs. I'm curious if Algo Bro ended up having a similar like handcuff situation. His situation may have been different, and I don't want to dig into it because that's his to share. But yeah, that's a thing that Wall Street has done, right? They will absolutely pay, people from hedge funds a year's worth of salary and require that they don't go work for a competitor for a year because, like, the stuff they're doing moves so quickly that a year-old, like, information doesn't help anybody. But okay, so I think we got this script here. Bare minimum, what we need to do is try and run this script, and we need to add it as a pre-install hook. So yeah, the script is node scripts env.js. New non-competes. Okay, I could see that. Any good lawyer would still be able to argue that in court, though. Hey, if new non-competes are invalid, why would a previous non-compete be invalid? Right? So, yes, it will require that you lawyer up. But for the most part, they've been unenforceable in most major jurisdictions anyway. California as a whole state, unenforceable. Washington as a whole state, unenforceable. New York as a whole state, unenforceable. So, yeah, like, especially here in tech, they've been meaningless for as long as I can remember, at least. Yeah, it's actually, like, it's one of those things where if they say it's not allowed, even if they can't enforce it, there are going to be some people that take that as truth. In the same way that companies will say you're not allowed to talk about your salary with coworkers. They can't enforce that. They can't even, retaliate for that. So yeah, companies will put whatever they want in their, like, company handbook. but doesn't mean it's actually enforceable. And if they do fire you for sharing your salary, that's wrongful termination, and yeah, you could probably have a lawsuit on your hand. That said, it's hard to prove that they did it. So that's where, like, that issue comes up. And paying a lawyer is never cheap. Right to work, they can let you go for whatever they want as long as it's not explicitly about you sharing. Right to work and at-will employment are the same thing. From my understanding of those terms. Yeah, so at-will and right-to-work states have the same rules where they can just let you go, but if you can prove in court that it's obvious that they did it because you shared your salary, yeah, you've got a lawsuit on your hand. But that lawyer might not be cheap. And because you are bringing it as an action, you have to hire a lawyer for it. If you were being prosecuted and you were on the defense, you can defend yourself and probably be fine. Yeah, right to work versus at will. As long as I'm not a lawyer, but my understanding is that they're the same thing. There may be some subtle differences that I'm not aware of. So keep that in mind. But thank you for the follow, Mr. Brightside. Most likely not. They can lay you off for whatever they want. The key is you were laid off, which means you can get unemployment, etc. Right? If they just say you're not filling the role that they needed anymore, there's no legal recourse. If you're in an at-will or right-to-work state. Now, if they laid you off because you shared your salary or you took parental leave or any of that stuff, well, yeah, then you got a lawsuit on your hands. If you can actually figure out a wrongful termination, that is a thing. But wrongful termination is very explicit. Yeah, I mean, that's why they laid you off. Duh. They just came up with some other reason. One of the biggest things is typically that companies will end up firing you with cause, even though the cause is not actually justified. And that's where a wrongful termination would come in, and the state would be really bummed on them for it. If it's a layoff without cause, then you get unemployment, you get all of like the benefits of that. But if they fire you without cause, with cause, then yeah, like termination with cause is you don't get unemployment. So that's where you'd have to take them to court. Typically, a complaint to your state labor board will solve that before it even needs to get to court. But you need, like, documentation to back it up. And again, I'm not a lawyer. This is just my understanding from reading things online, etc. Ooh, so Cabre, I don't know about that one. If you have enough of a buffer and you take them to court for wrongful termination, they will actually also be on the hook for your lawyer fees as well. But you need a surefire 100% slam dunk before that's worth it. And again, this is just my understanding. I'm not a lawyer. We gotta add that anal prefix to everything. Just, this is the only, like, this is just my current understanding of it, and I could totally be wrong. I am not your legal counsel here. If you're actually curious, I would actually try and get a consultation with someone who does that stuff for a living. Alright, so that script, let's try and run this. pnpm post install, right? It should bail out. Oh, I did pre-install? I wanted post install. Alright, so we bail out there, nothing happened. What if I do mv.env.env.real? Let me do this real quick because I don't want to leak any keys by accident. So nano.env, and it should be empty, and we're good. Perfect. Okay. Okay, so we're good. So we've got that made. Git status, git add package JSON, and scripts, and .env.example. Hold on. Lua branch. It's going to be docs slash fix slash improve first install. And yeah, that looks pretty good to me. Just, yeah, improve first install. It's not a docs fix. Whatever. I don't mind it being named wrong. Whatever. Right? It's forums, not docs, but whatever. So this is issue number 40. Let's go create a pull request. We're working on feature flag stuff. And if you're not familiar with feature flags, I would recommend going and checking out some of the links right there. And if you're still curious about checking some of that out, I'm happy to explain more about feature flagging in general, why it's important, and why it's fundamentally different from env variables. But I'm here to like get some work done, as well as chat and like, you know, inform, etc. But I can't keep doing the same spiel of teaching all of it, right? If I kept doing that spiel for every single one person that came into chat asking about what are feature flags or whatever, I'd never get anything done. So yeah, I feel like Nano saw that they had to go read things and build. I hope they're still around, and if they have questions, they just can ask. That's fine. But yeah, I don't want to explain feature flags from a fundamental level right now. At some point, we could have people like take a number, and when we have 5+ people asking for it, then I can do it. But Nano left already, so we'd have to figure out a way of making sure that someone's actually here. If there are 5+ people that would like to know, then we can do that. But yeah, a spiel bot would be a pretty good idea. But it would have to have the information of like who's here in chat. And that could get a little trickier. Exactly, Spacecapes. It's actually like the nature of streaming. You're going to get new people into chat, and you're going to need to explain stuff. But at the end of the day, it's only kind of worth explaining to people if they're willing to put in a little effort up front. And if not, then they're not going to benefit from the explanation anyway. It's especially a streamer problem, you know? So I'm not trying to make anyone feel bad for it, but at the same time, like, yeah, I gotta do my thing. Alright, so I'd say we knocked out an issue. That's pretty damn cool. Ooh, and yeah, Space Case. I feel like what I just fixed was related to this. Do you have any time to, like, test it out for me? Like the thing that I just pushed up? And if not, we can always check on it, like, you know, another day or something. Not tonight, maybe tomorrow? Yeah. So I'll be over on gaming tomorrow, right? Just for, like, getting work done type stuff. Well, I need to write out a blog post tonight. Yeah, so I think we ended up solving that problem too. Not sure what to do with all your free time? Nice. So yeah, issue template. I think the unable to compile is good. Make sure all lookups throw errors instead of crashing in all SDKs. That would be an interesting thing to test. You don't even have a stand-up this week? Okay. Yeah. So I'll be over on this on gaming stream tomorrow, and then Thursday we're back here. We're gonna keep going a little bit for today, though. Double checking work. Looks like we're good. I want to tackle this one, right? Remove the need for group name or ID prop for set flags since the group will have group ID already. And we need to make sure all the other code works for that. So that's our next step. Let me go use the restroom now, because I broke that seal. So BRB, let me go pee. I'm gonna grab more water too. All right, I'm back. Hold on, wait. What do you mean by that? Sure. Yeah, so the chore thing that you were talking about, is that like a custom task? Right? Because work actually, they've never heard of the term chore. So that's got to be something that y'all have like created custom inside of Jira. Because you can do custom like tasks or whatever, right? Okay. Yeah, if you can like annotate or document what you were expecting with it, that would be worthwhile. One other thing might be to try and check it with getkraken.dev as well and see if it's consistent between them or one is doing it better than the other or things like that. Because I have noticed inconsistencies as well. But that's at least a good way to troubleshoot if it's by design or if it's a bug. Yeah, if you could do... I know it gets tricky. If there's any way you could do a screen recording or reproduce the issue in some way that doesn't leak anything, right? It'll only be shared internally at our company, but yeah, I can get it where, like, yeah, you don't want to exfiltrate any of that data. So that gets tricky. All right, so this is issue number 38. And yeah, this is where we get to dive into a whole bunch of other clients. Okay. All right, so for things like, all right, set manifest, sync manifest, get flags, we probably end up needing the name or ID still. For setting flags, we just take in the group. Perfect. All right, so the C# is good to go. As we look at the elixir, how's that one doing? We just take in the config and the group. Perfect. let's look at the Go code. Yeah, I'm hoping I just did all of this perfectly and we don't have to change anything. But I'm pretty sure I didn't. Yeah, see, so right here, set flags. We do not need that. Cool, I'm going to call that good. All right, here for the JavaScript code. Set flags. Does not need that. Cool. So now the Kotlin. Sync flags does need it. Set flags does not. Yeah, see? So, yep. Here in the OCaml. What? Yeah, we probably want to open up the OCaml in its own folder. And I'm not sure I can show this, so give me a sec. We've got a section in my zshrc that's just blowing it. Let me try and find it over here. It's that whole NVM thing. And yeah, I'm glad I wasn't showing this because I definitely have a GitHub token in there. A lot of path stuff. Load NVM RC. All right. Nope, that is not it. Unrecognized option delete prefix. That sound effect's so good. All right, let's try and edit the zishrc file again. I don't see the prefix thing. Hacking the Gibson? Hell yeah, you do. That's awesome. I'm gonna do a whole new tab, and maybe that'll solve it. About to go to bed? Yeah, no worries, Space Case. Have a good night. Okay, yeah, so for some reason, I needed a whole new terminal. Sourcing my zishrc. I guess when you source zishrc, it's additive. So the things that you've already done, even if you remove them, still exist. Whereas a new tab undoes that. Oof, and I'm on the wrong branch. Alright, I can switch back to main. There you go, Sergeant Pepper. All right, let's set up the OCaml extension, and I think that's all we end up needing. All right, so setting them. All right, so me as the OCaml noob, I am messing something up here. I don't know what yet, though. I thought that we could do group.group ID. Right? Types.group.t. Ah, so it's just ID. Unbound record field. OCaml unbound record. What does that mean? Ilyasen, thank you for the follow. Welcome. So we got that part fine, but we still have this issue. So we don't actually need to do the lookup table thing there either. So we still want to do this, for sure. So then it ends up just being that part. And key here, that just gets passed in. Ooh, so I guess the main issue here is we require the user to do a sync ahead of time. So if they've done the sync, if they haven't done the sync, we'd still want to like bail out and say, hey, we couldn't find that group. Because that's going to mess up a whole bunch of other stuff. So I guess really the issue is just group.id here. Not being... what we need. Unbound record field ID. I'm not so sure this is a naming issue. Maybe you're talking about yourself, and I get that. But Angry Shark, what were you trying to do with the join command? I'm curious about that one. Would you like to join and teach me what I'm doing wrong with OCaml? I mean, verbose is fine, right? We have auto-completion for a reason, right? IntelliSense, etc. Don't worry about long names. Oh, someone has a good tweet. Hold on. Hold on, let's look at this. Oh, that's fancy looking. Hey, nice, buddy. 193 days since a full-time job, though? That's a long time. So yeah, this is the one I want to do a reply to. Hold on. What GIF should we use? money, right? There you go. I think the baboon works. Damn, this tweet went a little bigger than I wanted. Or intended, I guess. I don't care how big it goes. But yeah, 2.7K, that's bigger than most of my tweets. I had to just hit the power button on my Mac Mini and my work Mac. My laptop completed just fine. Like my personal laptop. Yeah, the Mac Mini and the work Mac, they were stalled. Not sure what it was. They both hit it. But my personal Mac didn't, right? My personal MacBook. The fact that that's so inconsistent is like really weird to me, actually. But yeah, did I have to do my personal MacBook at the same time? No. I did the work machine. And then I switched over to the Mac Mini to see, like, well, I wonder if this has an update coming. And it turns out I was already in the middle of it because I hadn't looked at that screen. And then I decided to do my personal one just for fun. What's up, Cotter? Mr. Sir. Alright, so we see module group equals struct. I'm not using Gleam. This is just pure OCaml. Oh, and what was your comment? Yes, I've heard of Gleam. No, we're not going to do that right now because we're working on the OCaml SDK. So, shilling your favorite toy doesn't matter here. We have a specific problem we're dealing with. Account created 20 days ago. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we need to make this one work without having to pass all this junk. Go for it, four wheel. Yeah, I feel like if we just explicitly typed this, that should work. Anyone here do any OCaml? Right, like I shouldn't even need that because it's inferring the types. Nah, it's fine. I just figured I'd ask. Someone might be lurking and not realize what we're doing at the moment. So we have a group being passed in. We know that the type is being inferred properly as types.group.t. For some reason, I'm not able to get the value from this into this key variable and pass that along. Something seems off about that. Pearl camels? Like camel casing? Oh, I wonder. Okay, and then we just got to fix this call right here. So that was it. I was missing some parentheses because I forgot about how they treat white space. All right, we got there. We got there. I find it strange that we were getting errors on this lookup, even though it was correctly inferring it from our dev tools. But the moment that we actually do this part, we're good to go. So, yeah, whatever. I consider that a flaw of, like, the OCaml ecosystem, where your tooling will correctly infer something, but you still need to be explicit about it. Right? Your tooling and the type checker should actually be, like, totally aligned. So yeah, that's a little weird to me. But okay, we got there. Yeah, just generally out of sync. Right? It's a developer experience problem. But yes, I should have been looking at how they were doing some of these other things where they are explicitly typed, rather than relying upon inference, you know. So yeah, we got there. Works out. We'll call it good. All right, so we did the Go code, we did the JS, the Kotlin, the OCaml, onto the PHP. Alright, so here, set flags just takes the flag group, which means this part's good. Alright, so the PHP is done. How about the Python? And yeah, meme time. Yeah, that bug was just due to the Diffie-Hellman type system. Diffie-Hellman is like cryptography. It's like elliptic curve cryptography. Hindley-Milner is the type system in OCaml. I know, that's a really nerdy joke, but some people got it. Or they didn't, they needed explaining, but whatever. I know, it's fine. Oh, went back too far. Nope, that isn't it. I didn't. I don't know if you see, this is Python now. These are SDKs. We're making a feature flag tool that needs SDKs for a bunch of different languages. OCaml is just one of them. Now we're on to the Rust. The back end is not OCaml. You're completely misunderstanding there, Raze, and it seems like you're trolling at this point. There is no back end. These are client libraries. I make the client libraries in a bunch of different languages. Such is the nature of building out SDKs. If you're building a product that needs SDKs, you need SDKs in all the languages people might use it. But I'm getting pretty sick of you at this point. First you started out with the Gleam shilling, right? Then you're questioning what we're using. Like, dude, it's very trolly. Ooh, we should fire up the Rust in its own editor. Everything would have been so much easier if you didn't shill some bullshit language that's unrelated to what we're doing when you first came in here with your first comment. Right? You set the tone with your first comment. I am responding to you in kind. And hold up. Yeah, let's fire up the Rust extension to make sure Rust Analyzer kicks in. Lets me know if I'm doing something terribly wrong. What's up, Lucas? How you doing? Ah, and there it is. Yeah, set flags. Yeah, they're all worth checking out, for sure. All right. Cool. We got the Rust code done. And how many others do we have? We got Swift after that. And I think the Swift, we already solved this problem, but let's double check. Nope. So that's the nice part. We don't have to launch the Swift in its own editor to get some of this stuff. The team you're on was hired strictly for JSTS, and you've transitioned primarily to Go. So that's like a back-end focused team. I mean, there's a lot of grass is always greener about the languages you pick for back-end stuff. If you're building an API, right, like a REST API, all you're doing is gluing together other services. At some point, your glue language is meaningless. Right? You get diminishing returns from the performance of your glue language versus the performance of your database. A lot of long-running workers, high throughput. So they're like, yeah, okay. So your API is doing actually like work versus just gluing together other things, right? So that makes a lot of sense to me. In many cases, though, you'd end up probably calling out to those from your canonical REST API. So if you were JSTS on your canonical REST API, you could leave that and then just make sure your microservices that get called out to from that are something more performant, right? And I'm just guessing based upon what you're saying so far. Maybe it's a monolith. I don't know. But yeah, rewriting a monolith doesn't sound like a fun thing either, you know? Oh, it is a disaster of a monolith, but you're actually migrating? I find that strange, but, you know, Whatever. Alright, looks like we got the Swift code done. And that's all the SDKs we have so far. Woo! So, we're gonna just pretend that everything is hunky-dory. Oh. Call it for the night? I don't know. We'll see. We want to at least, like, make sure these tests pass. All right, so fix/clients. I guess maybe it's clients/fix. I don't know. I don't have a good consistent naming convention. I don't think we're going to break render. That'll be pretty easy. But yeah, client/fix/ oh. One sec, though. I need to go back through my tests. All right, so we're doing sync flags. We don't call set flags. All right, so that one's good. Yeah, let's double check these just to be sure. So C#, we're good. Elixir. All right, we just do a sync manifest, sync flags. See, I like calling sync flags in our tests because they call get and set under the hood anyway. So our coverage should be pretty good still. Yep, sync manifest, sync flags. Cool. No call for set flags. Nice. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that would have been a bug. Yep, we're not calling set in that one. Oh, Raze, you have the trolliest fucking comments. That is a test you just saw. Our API allows people to inject their own callback in which they use whatever the fuck they want. But dude, you are so trolly at this point that I'm kind of sick of it. So we're not calling set flags in the client there. Every single comment you've made was either shilling some bullshit language stuff or critical of what I'm doing. Not a single hello, not a single, like, thing that a human being says. You're here to criticize. It's not what I'm looking for in a viewer, man. Alright, so the Python code, we're also not calling set flags. Cool. Just trying to catch these before they bubble up to our GitHub actions. Uh-huh. Doing fine. Pretty good. How about you, Coffee and Coding? Yep, so we only call set flags in 2 places there, so it's not in our test. And then here in the Swift. Drinking coffee and coding. Pretty true to your name. Nah, it's okay, Fort Wheel. I think they understood. I think they get it. We don't, you know, we don't need to gang up on them. Oh, yep. Yeah, we would have had a bug there. Oop. So we only call set flags in 1 place. Every other place is a sync flags call. Awesome. So now I have a little more confidence that this is going to blend on the first try. I mean, I think sipping whiskey and coding is pretty good too. But I got a bit of a bias there. And again, Rays, I think the biggest thing is the fact that you came in shilling a language rather than actually caring about what we're actually doing. So the fact that I'm going to push back on you being overly critical means that you don't want to stick around? I mean, Rays, I'm going to assume that you're trolling every time you chat now. Like, right? You can't peacefully coexist with someone just coding? Your entire, like, goal for being in a Twitch chat is to be critical? $20-day-old account. Seems like a 20-day-old account at this point. Sipping coffee with whiskey while coding. There you go. That's just Irish coffee, right? That's no big deal. Yeah, Irish coffee coding. They cancel out? They do not. They definitely do not. Oh, no worries. I get it. How Irish can a coffee be? I mean, depends on how much whiskey you put in it, right? Duh. Yeah, a little bit of Bailey's really does make coffee, like, delicious. Yeah, Bailey's and coffee if you want to take it easy. Just straight up Jameson if you want to party. If you're doing hot chocolate, it also works. In hot chocolate, I think Yukon Jack is like a common occurrence. Oh, bean? All right, take it easy. What does that even mean? Is that actually a coffee brand? Ice cream and Bailey's? Okay. Interesting. So back when I was a dishwasher at Mount Hood, I made a pretty mean ice cream milkshake. Or sorry, a coffee milkshake. Basically, yeah, you do the vanilla ice cream, you do however many shots of espresso you want. You'd throw in some ice to give it some, like, texture. It was pretty good. I got yelled at for using too much ice cream, though. It was one of those things that I wanted to make for myself, but if I wanted to make it, I needed to make it for all of the kitchen staff. So, yeah. You know, I'd pour, like, a big old pitcher of it, pour everyone else out theirs, and then I'd pour mine and have a little extra to pour later. Fastest dishwasher you ever seen. No, I never worked up to the line. So basically, I worked as a... Let me do the trend, like the timeline at Mount Hood. First job at Mount Hood was pantry, which is basically I would do salads and the amuse, and I would prep, like, the dressings and, you know, a bunch of that shit. So yeah, right? I worked pantry at first, and that's the closest I ever got to the line. Then from there, I managed to move into prep cooking, which was great. And then from prep cook, I moved into dishwasher. And then I was dishwasher for like a summer after that. right? This, like what I just said, the 3 was all in one summer. And then the next summer, I was a dishwasher. Summer after that, I started in dishwashing and migrated to banquets. And then somewhere along the lines, like towards the end of summers, like, yeah, we're running out of hours for you, but you can go work down at like the, the Blue Ox, or no, the Brew Pub, which was down in government camp. So I was a busser and a dishwasher there at some point. Like, I did a bunch of shit. So yeah, I've worked banquets. I've worked as a pizza chef in the Blue Ox, which was closest to like line cook, but like all I was doing was pizza, sandwiches, and nachos, basically. That was the best job down there because it was only 2 people in the Blue Ox. So I'd be cooking the pizza, I'd be doing like the restaurant stuff, but I'd also bus and help take orders and some of that stuff. So like 2 people just like really filling in like all that. And that was an awesome job. That was like the best paying job I had down there because we would split tips. Yeah, that was an amazing job. Pineapple pizza's fine. Take it easy, Sam. You're taking the troll bait at this point. It's fine. Let people eat what they want to eat. So yeah, you were working in the food industry before you started migrating to tech after graduating years ago. Started as a dishwasher yourself, actually worked your way to, assistant manager? And oddly enough, you missed the days sometimes. I mean, when you get a free meal, and that free meal is basically, hey, you want a steak? You want to eat some ox? You want to, dude, yeah, we got oysters. When you're working at a nice restaurant, your shift meal is actually really good and probably better than what you're going to cook yourself at home. Yeah, for sure. As a dishwasher, I could request any meal I wanted in the Cascade dining room when I used to work there. Technically, there was I could only request steak once a week at the brew pub because they pinched pennies like jerks. But yeah, in the Cascade dining room, I could order any shift meal I wanted, whether it be something lazy like chicken fingers or something really good like ox or, like any of the amazing food they made. It was, I forget how that rating worked. I heard it was a 4-star restaurant. That's not like a Michelin star system, though. I think maybe the hotel was like a 4-star hotel. And one of the things that they lacked to be a 5-star hotel was, there's a couple criteria to become a 5-star hotel. You need, valet parking and some other stuff. Was I overweight at the time? No, I was super thin. I was snowboard bum. I was snowboarding every day. I used to be thin. Cut, svelte. I'm 5'5", 5'6", somewhere in there. And my, athlete weight was about 135 pounds. I'm not even kidding. Yeah, dishwashing is not light work. No, hell no. Yeah, you're on your feet all day. You're moving around, dealing with hundreds of plates per service. So, if you were good, you'd be night dishwasher and you'd deal with maybe the rush from lunch service and then the turnover of their pots and pans, and then you'd have a little bit of a lull while dishes are coming in, and then late at night you're hitting another rush of just all the cooking pots and pans and you know, the stacks of plateware. Like, yeah, it was gnarly. It was actually more like the most stressful job I've ever had, being a dishwasher. I'm not even kidding. Like, the most stressful job I've ever had. Because sometimes the plates don't stop coming. Yeah, like the most stressful job I've ever had. Washing dishes. So yeah, don't ever look down upon people that are dishwashers. Like, they deal with more stress than we do doing web dev, doing tech. New gig's good. Yeah, I'm stoked on it. We've got a video that I think, you know, I uploaded today. It's funny. Hold on. I have a coworker where, like, I uploaded a 3 gig file because I record in 6K and I, like, edit to 4K. And a 7-minute video is 3 gigs. So, like, I have a coworker that was like, yeah, let me get the clips and blah, blah, blah. Right? Let me get that video. And I showed her the link and she's like, oh, yeah, that'll take me multiple hours to download. Can I get a 1080p version? So yeah, I cut that for her too. But like, for me, uploading the 3 gig file to YouTube, it's quick. I'm on gigabit fiber. Like, dude, it was like 30 seconds. No, they were not joking. They're in Texas where, like, internet sucks. I don't know if you know this. Internet has some of the worst infrastructure not internet, sorry. Texas has some of the worst, like, infrastructure you'll ever see. Right? Their power grid is a joke. Do you think their internet's actually going to be good? If their power grid sucks, how good do you think their internet's going to be? So coffee and coding, where you're at 100 megabits. So at least you got something faster. Yeah, I really like the fact that here in Washington, I've actually got 2 internet lines right now, too. If my Ziply fiber dies, I've got the backup Comcast, and it's worth it to pay for that extra 60 or 70 bucks a month. It's absolutely worth it. No, totally separate. But technically, Ziply fiber is amazing. I haven't had a single problem with Ziply fiber, not a single outage, nothing. Oh, you'd have 5 gigabit in Cali? I could see that in like the tech hubs and stuff. I could see that, like Redwood City, you know, Silicon Valley type area. I could totally see that. Yeah, do y'all remember last year when my connection was just dying a couple times per stream? That was Comcast. We haven't had a single problem like that with Ziply. Now, technically, it wasn't only Comcast. It was also just, for some reason, the network interface card on my previous stream machine was just shit. Now that stream machine is my kitchen machine, which works. Because the other thing I wanted to use for my kitchen machine just didn't work that great. Couldn't upgrade it because, like, it was an old school PC. It was great when I had it. It ran Skyrim when that first came out. Yeah, I'll upgrade the Mac Mini before I upgrade my personal MacBook. For sure. 1 gig up, down with Frontier. Yeah, I've heard, you know, it's not bad if you're in, like, a good area. Here in Redmond, Washington, yeah, I'm real close to Microsoft. Obviously, they want their employees to have good internet because they want them working from home. You know? Alright, so, did I push up what we had? I did push it up. We didn't look at the GitHub. Do we think it's failing? It's probably failing. Shadow of the Moon, no, you're not going to get banned for it, but Nightbot will delete that comment. Raise. Well, I didn't realize that you were still around. Yeah, okay, I see the second comment now, too. I was about to remove you from the suspicious user list, and now I don't know. Now I'm not quite so sure. Alright, we'll let your comments through. Sock, you're marked suspicious due to nothing I did. Oh, maybe I did do it. Hold on. Let me look at your comments previously. Now, I'm not sure why we marked you suspicious. That's on me. I'll undo it. I undid both. Yeah, I think it was mainly like the, are you a JS guy? What is this font? So yeah, I think I marked you suspicious at that point. But yeah, you're allowed back, it's fine. No, I get it. You're unrestricted now. You can see your comment below, right? For sure. If Rays comments, they will see that their comment makes it through too. I assumed they left immediately when they realized that I was going to be like not stoked on overly critical stuff off the get-go. I don't mind if someone's critical. Please. But at least build up and let me know that you're not some drive-by troll. A follow goes a long way. And I just saw that, Sockhead, so thank you for keeping that follow. That is actually a heuristic. It's not like I require that people follow to chat, but when someone is being less fun to chat with, that's when the follow becomes a heuristic. So, thank you. I appreciate you. I don't normally look at if someone's following until it becomes worth checking, if that makes any sense. All right, so we got this PR running, man. Let's go look at our actions. Here we go running again. I'm going to hope all, what is it? 7 of these SDKs. Technically, there's a bunch of SDKs mixed in with the Bazel. In the Bazel, we got C#, JavaScript. Yeah, C#, JavaScript. What else is in our Bazel? Let's look while it's running, just to be sure. Why not? Go! That's right. So Go, JavaScript, TypeScript. I think C# is in there. Let's go look at our build file as well. No, and I appreciate that. Thank you, Sockhead. I really do appreciate that. Like, if you've tuned in enough, you'll recognize that we do get some really annoying people from some time. I need to be better about giving people more benefit of the doubt. I'm actually better than I used to be. Some people in chat will attest to that. But I still got work to do. Exactly, right? From what I've seen people say, I keep people at arm's length. I've seen that in some other people's Discords. But I do, right? Like, it's probably not the right way to do it, but it's a little bit of, like, with the wrong first message, you're guilty until proven innocent. And I don't like doing that, but it does make sure that I want to keep streaming every day, you know? Because I've seen too many other streamers burn out. If you watch any of the bigger streamers, yeah, they might just ignore you if they don't want to chat with you. Because they don't want to harm their viewership. And I get that. But at the end of the day, I'm here to chat and hang out. Otherwise, I could just work offline. Now, do I work offline? I don't. And that's why I started streaming. But I want to make sure that clicking that go live button, that start streaming button, is never a thing that I question. I don't ever want to guess if I actually want to click that button. I want to look forward to clicking that button. And so far, it's working. Does it mean my numbers are as good as I want? No. Whatever. The tsunami, right? The welling of pressure. Like, yeah, for sure. No, for sure. Sockhead, thank you. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Right? You kept the follow. Honestly, the things you said before weren't actually that bad in retrospect. I think it was more about the timing, and maybe I had too much of the whiskey in me. If I'm being honest, that's usually, like, the worst factor. I'm extra defensive when I'm a little over the line. That's on me. Which is why I'm, like, pretty, like, adamant about, like, responding to people's unban requests. I check it pretty much immediately rather than letting it store up. You know, we had a good crowd. Honestly, we just had a good crowd. We were hanging out. So yeah, ooh. Oh, I broke everything. What did I do? What? Hold on. Alright, so we didn't get everything fixed. And yeah, thank you for the follow there, Raze. Yeah, no hate. I appreciate you. So, alright. I'm okay with it. I can respond to your questions sincerely at this point, right? Because, not just because you just followed, but because you actually stuck around. I think the big thing was, it seemed like you were out of here the moment you couldn't criticize. And that is a huge red flag to me. But instead, you did stick around even though you made it seem like you were leaving. So if you do have questions about why I'm doing stuff, I'm happy to answer. I will be honest too, the age of your account was also part of that, like, me being extra suspect. 20 days old, not a good sign, typically. There are plenty of people that maybe have a brand new account that are totally great to talk with, but when it's that and another thing, you know, heuristics end up being true. But if you have questions about why I'm using certain tech, right, in my tests, using Axios, because it's easy. In most applications I'm using that are not Angular, I use Axios because interceptors are wired in directly. In most applications I build where I'm dealing with auth, I want to have interceptors without having to write them myself. And Axios ships with interceptors. If I'm writing an Angular app, I can just use HTTP client. Right? The Angular HTTP client has interceptors. When I'm building an application, and so PM walls, I'm talking specifically from a front-end perspective. I'm not aware of like a good use case for them on the back end, but that's just my ignorance. But on the front end, I need interceptors. If I get a 401 request to any of my back-end endpoints, I only want to handle that in one place. And that is what the interceptor is for. So either you write your own wrapper to fetch, or you use a library that has interceptors built in. And if you don't understand the use case for interceptors, I just don't think you've built out a front-end application from scratch. Yeah, no worries, Raze. Gleam seems really interesting, but for me to build an SDK for Gleam, it would only be for the sake of me learning the language. And at this point, Gleam has 100% interop with Elixir and Erlang, so you could just use the Elixir library, couldn't you? So I don't think there's a benefit for me writing a Gleam SDK, because you could just use the Elixir SDK. I think. I could be wrong. I don't know enough about Gleam to know if that's true, but I assume so because Gleam is basically just targeting Erlang anyway. And Erlang and Elixir have really good interop. That said, if I wrote it in Gleam and then made it Elixir compatible, I would get better types. There's something to be said for that, but Gleam is basically brand new, and I don't like being on the bleeding edge of anything. The only reason I'm doing the OCaml is because I wanted to do some collaborative content with Dylan Mulroy, or DM Mulroy, right? He's an awesome dude, and I just wanted to do some co-stream stuff with him. Technically, if he wasn't so busy this month, we'd be doing OCaml stuff with him right now and would have solved that bug I had earlier in the OCaml way quicker. Because he actually knows OCaml, and I'm just hacking at it. I've done some Reason back in the day. I like the syntax more, but really Reason versus OCaml is very similar. I just think in Reason, I would not have had as much of an issue as I had at that point. I'm pretty much never on the bleeding edge. Nah. I care most about, like, broad compatibility in everything I do. It's the reason why our PHP code for the SDK we made is targeting 7.4. Because I want as many people to be able to use the stuff I make as possible. So I'm rarely on the bleeding edge. Pretty much never. I've done it a few times and I've been bit. Anyone remember the old like eventual and some of the other like async abstractions for Rust back in the day? Yeah, if you learned all those, they're meaningless now because everything has converged upon Futures RS and Tokyo. Yeah, bleeding edge is not a concern for me most of the time.
Thanks for the support. Akirathadev is a digital superhero navigating the vast cyberspace with ease. Their superpowers include the ability to manipulate digital data, hack into any system, and control technology with their mind. Born from a freak accident during a high-stakes hacking operation, they were engulfed in an electrical surge, merging their consciousness with the digital realm. Now they use their abilities to protect the internet from cyber threats, cyberbullies, and digital criminals. With lightning-fast reflexes and a heart of code, Akirathadev is
a heart of code. Oh, instead of heart of gold, heart of code? All right, Akira, if you want that audio clip, I'll send it to you. For sure, just let me know. That was really good. That was an amazing one. Yeah, that was a really good one. For everyone else that's maybe new to stream, whenever you subscribe or renew your subscription or raid with a minimum of, I think, 5, maybe 10 people, or you donate bits over, I think, $1, you get your name read out as if you were a superhero and they imagine your powers and all that stuff. So, totally up to you, right? If you want that audio clip. Man, that was awesome. Dude, thank you for the bits. That's huge, man. And yeah, I'm back. I know, I was off for like a whole week last week. Yeah, they won't get me to go back to the office during the summer because it's Arizona. Arizona during the summer? No, thank you. No, I don't like it.
Thanks for the support.
I forgot, you're my only tier 3.
As the Pixel Protector wields the incredible power to control and
The
manipulate
Pixel Protector.
realms. Their abilities allow them to dive into any.
All right, let me go use the restroom while this reads out real quick. Sorry, I gotta pee real bad.
The world's information from
I'm so
villains
sorry.
seeking to exploit it. Originating from a humble background as a talented but unrecognized software developer, a freak accident during a thunderstorm while coding late one night transformed them. The lightning's energy, interacting with the code they were writing, granted them their unique abilities. Now, Akirathadev uses their powers to shield the world from the shadows of the digital frontier, becoming an unseen guardian of the global digital landscape.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, how was that one? Unseen Guardian. Yeah, exactly. Wait, was it the Flash's story? Unseen until you meet his fists. There you go. All right, let me catch up. All right, yeah, we're good. They are starting to sound a bit repetitive. Yeah, we should probably like start mixing it up to like a super villain kind of story. Yeah, let me just go change it. All right, so right now the prompt is, when I tell you a username, I want you to imagine what kind of superhero they would be, describe them and their superpowers and origin story while making sure to mention their name. Limit the description to 45 seconds. Make sure to always reference them as they or their, which they don't do very well, which the bot doesn't do very well. If you don't understand their name, try your best to pronounce it and make up a superhero name. If the name is offensive, make up a name for them that is related but not offensive. All right, so here we go, right? Super villain. Making sure to mention their name. Also, make up a name for their arch nemesis. Publish. Make it super original? Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, exactly. A couple of the trolls have done some stuff, but it's like, yeah, if their name is offensive, make up a name for them that is not offensive. It works on gift subs, but it does it for the person you gifted to, not you as the gifter. And dude, honestly, Akira, thank you so much, man. You're my only tier 3. I think we have one other tier 2. I don't have any incentives that really like make it worth it to do either. So the fact that you do that, that's awesome, man. I really appreciate you. It does a really good job discerning if the name is offensive because it is trained to not do offensive things. So if someone does an offensive name, it'll just not actually respond. It's actually really good at that. Ooh, then we're going to hear 10 of them.
Thanks for the support. Egovim, the Shadow Master, has the power to manipulate darkness and shadows to their will, bending them into solid forms to entrap enemies or to become intangible, allowing them to disappear into shadows. Their origin story began in a hidden, ancient city where they stumbled upon a forbidden artifact that cursed them, binding their essence with the darkness. Consumed by their newfound abilities and an insatiable thirst for power, they vowed to cast the world into eternal night.
Oh, here we go.
This is Lumina Blaze, a hero
Eternal
with the
Night.
power of light, capable of bending photons to create blinding flashes and solid light constructs, the only force capable of penetrating Egovim's shadowy defenses and challenging their dark reign.
All right, that's better, right? So it imagines you as a super villain and then makes up your arch nemesis, and that worked. Ooh, that was good. So Egovim.
_Crave, styled as the digital overlord, would harness the incredible power to control and manipulate all forms of digital technology. Think
So
of
it's
them as
very
a
similar.
with a superpower upgrade. With just a thought, they could infiltrate any computer system, take control of networks, and command armies of drones and machines. Their origin story involves an experimental computer virus that fused with their neural pathways during a lab accident, giving them this unique ability to commune with and dominate the digital realm. As for their arch-nemesis, meet Firewall Sentinel, the embodiment of cybersecurity. Armed with impenetrable defense protocols and the ability to generate electromagnetic pulses, Firewall Sentinel is a hero dedicated to protecting the world from bit_Crave's relentless digital onslaught.
That was legit. All right, so I'm really happy with this. This is nailing it. I'm glad we changed it up. And the fact that it's that responsive and that quick to adapt,
Also known as
awesome.
the Sorcerer of Shadows, is a malevolent force with the power to bend and manipulate the very essence of shadows. Born from a forbidden ritual in the
Alright,
ancient
so they
realms
really
of
like
Titania,
shadows.
Alatar's connection to the Shadow Realm grants them the ability to move swiftly and unseen, enveloping their enemies in darkness and striking from the shadows. With a keen intellect and mastery of darkness,
I might have to add,
Alatar
avoid
threatens
using
to plunge the
shadows.
world into a deeper darkness.
Right.
Their arch-nemesis, known as the Lightbringer, harnesses the power of pure light and seeks to thwart Alatar's dark ambitions at every turn. With the ability to generate blinding light and banish darkness, the Lightbringer is the only one capable of standing against
The
the Sorcerer of
Lightbringer.
Shadows.
Honestly, I like the arch nemesis thing at this point. That's pretty good.
Ratanda Twitch, the Conjurer of Chaos, is a twisted supervillain with the diabolical ability to summon chaotic energy and warp reality within a localized area. They gained their powers after a freak accident in a high-energy physics lab, where an explosion of unknown particles altered their molecular structure, intertwining their essence with the forces of entropy and disorder. Faced with newfound powers that defy the laws of nature, Fratangatwitch decided to use them to throw the world into disarray, thriving in the pandemonium they create. Their arch-nemesis, known as the Order Enforcer, possesses the power of absolute order, countering Fratangatwitch's chaos with the ability to restore structure and calm to any situation they threaten.
For Tanga, if you want that, just let me know. Send me a message. That was good. We got Scotty Does Know coming up next.
Scotty Does Know, known in the shadows as the Silencer, wields the remarkable power to nullify the abilities of others. Through mere proximity, they can create a dampening field that suppresses any superhuman ability, rendering their adversaries powerless. This villain's origin lies in a genetic anomaly, discovered after a near-fatal incident that should have ended them, but instead unveiled their dormant power. Feeling shunned by society for their ability to negate the extraordinary, Scotty Does Know turned to villainy, aiming to eliminate what they can never have. Their arch-nemesis, Amplifier, embodies the essence of power enhancement, capable of boosting the abilities of others or themselves to counteract the nullifying effects of Scotty Does Know. The eternal struggle between negation and amplification sets the stage for their epic confrontations.
That's so good. Oh my god, Scotty Does Know if you're out there. That's the best one, I think, so far.
I Exist, therefore, I think, known as the Cogitator, possesses the incredible power of mental
Alright, 1 second, Sab.
Through sheer willpower and intellect, they can invade the minds of others, altering thoughts, implanting false memories, and even controlling actions. Born with exceptional cognitive abilities, they underwent experimental enhancements that unlocked their full potential, enabling them to become a master manipulator of the human mind. Their origin story is rooted in a relentless pursuit of knowledge and a thirst for ultimate power over consciousness. Their arch-nemesis, called the Mind Shield, possesses an impenetrable mental barrier, shielding themselves and others
Hype
from
train!
the Cogitator's invasive
Hell yeah!
influence. A battle of wills ensues as the Cogitator seeks to bend all minds to their control, while the Mind Shield fights to protect the integrity of free will.
We got a few more.
Dimiko, also known as the Shadow Weaver, would command the enigmatic power to manipulate the darkness, crafting it into any form or function they desire. Emerging from a mysterious dimension known as the Dimikora, they can meld into shadows, become intangible, or even create shadow minions to do their bidding. What drove them to villainy was witnessing the unrelenting spread of light that threatened to engulf their shadowy realm. Determined to preserve the balance, they resolved to spread darkness across the world. Their arch-nemesis, Luminous Sentinel, is a beacon of light with the ability to emit searing rays of illumination and construct barriers of blinding energy. Locked in a perpetual struggle, the Shadow Weaver employs stealth and deception while Luminous Sentinel shines the way for truth and clarity, each representing the eternal duel between darkness and light.
And how does that work? Scotty negates the amplification, who counters the negation that counters the amplification. Oh my, yeah, it's recursive. I think it means that they're both like
Svarpede, known in the underworld
even.
as the Toxic Maelstrom,
And
utilizes the
hey,
power to
Seb,
control and manipulate
take it easy.
all
Yours
types of
was coming
beings,
up.
turning them into lethal weapons or clouds of disorienting gas. This villain's origin traces back to an industrial accident that should have been fatal, but instead it awakened their latent ability to commune with and command the very poisons that nearly claimed their
Standard
life.
error, that's what PM Walls
Embracing
just
this
mentioned
power,
too.
Zafar-P vowed to
That would
avenge
be
himself
like a
on
little
what they
custom.
believe is too contaminated to save, aiming to accelerate its
It's
downfall by their
doable,
own toxic hand.
but I don't have that yet.
Their arch-nemesis, dubbed Purity Surge, harnesses the elemental power of cleansing waters and purifying air currents, capable of neutralizing Zepharb's poisonous creations and advocating for healing and restoration in an ongoing battle to thwart the Toxic Maelstrom's vile ambitions.
Dude, these are good.
Eldorino, known as the Cosmic Lebowski, wields the bizarre power to manipulate probability and chance. They gain their abilities after a lightning strike during a rare cosmic event, forever altering their perception of reality and giving them the control over the odds of any.
I guess I'm not coding anymore. Nah, we can go late. I don't mind.
On life's randomness, Eldorino seeks to use their powers to create chaos in what they see as a meaningless universe.
I got bugs to fix, man.
Their arch
Yeah, we
nemesis,
can
Lady
take a minute.
Commands the power of fortuity and is capable of countering the chaos imposed by Eldorino. She seeks to restore balance and predictability to the world, believing in a structured path for every being.
I got time.
The battle between Eldorino, the master of misfortune,
I am getting some food in my belly to counteract the whiskey a little bit. Just cuz. Wink.
Slactor FGEs, known in the dark corners of the world as the Butcher Phantom, possesses the chilling power to control and manipulate meat and flesh. This villain's gruesome abilities were unleashed after a cursed artifact in an abandoned butcher's shop bound their soul to the spirits of all creatures that ever suffered within its walls. Driven by the torment of these spirits, Slatcher FGS uses their power to seek vengeance on those they deem guilty of cruelty, sculpting minions from meat and flesh to do their bidding. Their arch-nemesis, Vigania the Guardian, harnesses the power of plant life and nature. She is dedicated to stopping Slack FGS's reign of terror, using her abilities to purify and heal the corruption left in their wake. The eternal struggle between decay and growth defines the clash between the Butcher Phantom and the Guardian of Nature.
Alright, so Sab, yours should be coming up now.
Sab1102_, envisioned as the temporal trickster, has the uncanny power to manipulate time within localized zones. With a flick of their wrist, they can freeze moments or accelerate them, weaving in and out of seconds with precision. Originating from a future where time travel is possible, they were part of an experiment that went awry, fusing their DNA with a temporal anomaly. Now, driven by a desire to rewrite history to their liking, they cause temporal distortions wherever they go. Their arch-nemesis is known as Chronokeeper, a being who is immune to temporal manipulations and wields the power to restore the natural flow of time, always striving to protect the timeline from Sab1102_'s chaotic interventions.
Alright.
Jeff Furry, mutated into the menacing figure known as Furor Beast, has the formidable power to transform
You're basically
into any
Doctor
creature from
Strange.
the animal
Exactly.
kingdom,
But evil
borrowing
Doctor
their
Strange.
physical traits and instincts. This transformation ability was the unexpected outcome of a radical genetic experiment aimed at enhancing human adaptation for space exploration, which instead bonded Jeff's DNA with that of multiple animal species. Driven by a wild, instinctual urge for survival and domination, Furor Beast uses their powers to challenge the encroachment of human civilization into nature's domain, aiming to return the world to its primal state. Their arch-nemesis is known as the Urban Sentinel, a tech-savvy hero equipped with advanced urbanization gadgets.
So Jeff Furry is basically Dr. Moreau from the island of Dr. Moreau.
Unleashes the raw power of nature. Urban Sentinel stands as the last line of defense.
Ooh, is that
preserving
Craven?
humanity's
Ooh,
progress.
maybe it's Craven. Sure. I thought Craven was a hunter.
Immerserum, nicknamed the Eternal Ward, wields the power to create unbreakable
Thank you,
sanctuaries and
Sab.
prisons from thin air. These structures can appear anywhere, bending reality to Immerserum's will. Their origin story begins with a tragic tale of loss and desperation. After a devastating attack on their homeland, which they were powerless to prevent, they stumbled upon an ancient artifact that granted them these abilities. Determined to use this power to protect and imprison, they aim to create a world where no harm can come to those they deem innocent and where threats are contained permanently. Their arch-nemesis Breakscape represents the ultimate challenge to Immerserum's powers. Breakscape, endowed with the ability to dismantle any structure or barrier with a mere touch, fights to ensure freedom and chaos, believing that no being should have the power to decide who is imprisoned or safe. The epic struggle between the Eternal Ward and Breakscape is a battle over the balance between safety and liberty. Story Computers, also known as the Digital Demolisher, harnesses the astonishing ability to dismantle and dismantle and disrupt any form of technology with just
This is the highest I've ever gotten.
This
Level
power
8.
emerged after a catastrophic event at a cutting
This is
edge
definitely the highest
where
I've
they
ever
were exposed
seen
to a potent
in this channel.
electromagnetic pulse of unknown origin that altered their genetic makeup. Driven by a philosophy that the digital world has enslaved humanity.
Oh, about to beat
Trade
my last
Computers
record.
aims to
Okay,
return
never mind.
civilization to a pre-digital era, destroying technology to liberate humanity.
We're
from its
close.
dependence.
Like, we're real close.
Their arch-nemesis, Techno-Guardian, stands as the beacon of innovation and digital progression. With the ability to repair and enhance technology with a mere gesture...
Okay, so we might not get any
to
work done.
protect the digital age, ensuring the safety and advancement
I'm
of
okay with
society
it.
against the digital demolishers campaign.
I'm okay with it. Hold on. Who all we got left? We got Kuraber.
Kuraber, envisioned as the
Kuraber.
Ice Monarch, has been imbued with the icy power to summon and control blizzards, freeze anything with a touch, and shape ice into any construct they can imagine. This frigid force emerged after a perilous expedition to the Arctic, where Kuraber encountered a mystical glacier that bestowed upon them the ancient cryokinetic energies of the polar ice caps. Empowered and embittered by the world's ignorance of the pole's majesty, they aim to encase the Earth.
No. I don't need to do nothing. We got some work done already today.
Power of volcanic fury,
And I could work along with it.
heat, melting away Kuraber's icy
I'm okay with
creations
it.
and standing as
No,
humanity's
this is
fiery
great.
shield against the encroaching freeze. The eternal dance between frost and flame rages on as Kuraber and Magma Heart battle.
It's not even my birthday yet. Yeah, anyone that had their name read out, all you gotta do is send me a message on Discord and I'll send you the audio from it.
Known in the shadowy underbelly of the world as the Mystic Feline, employs the extraordinary ability to summon and command mythical creatures from countless realms. Their power awakened during a mysterious moonlit ceremony in an ancient ruin, surrounded by enigmatic artifacts related to the multiverse's greatest legends. Feeling a kinship
June
with
27th.
MTG Kitty decided to use their abilities to amass an army of legendary beings, pursuing a quest to reshape the world into a utopia where magic and myth reign supreme. Their arch-nemesis, known as the Realm Sealer, wields the power to banish mythical entities back to their dimensions.
The
and
Realm
sealed
Sealer,
portals,
oh.
striving to maintain the balance between worlds and prevent MTG Kitty's fantastical domination. The battle between them is not only a clash of powers, but also a fight over the fate of reality itself.
Oh, that was short.
Akira the Dev, also known as the Code Conjurer, possesses the uncanny power to manipulate and manifest the digital realm into the physical world.
All right, that's the. I
They
guess I'm
acquired
not
this
coding
unique
anymore
ability
today,
after
so we're a little
fruit lightning strike
behind.
hit their computer while they were in the middle of developing a revolutionary virtual reality game. The electrical surge somehow merged their consciousness with the digital code, allowing them to bring elements of the digital world into ours and vice versa. Fueled by a desire to erase the boundaries between the digital and physical realms, Akira the Dev aims to create a new world where reality and virtuality are indistinguishable. Their arch-nemesis, Pixel Purist, is a stalwart defender of the physical world's sanctity and seeks to keep reality pure and untouched by the encroaching digital domain. Pixel Purist has the ability to nullify digital manifestations, making the battles between them a constant tug of war for the fate of our world's reality.
I mean, it's not my birthday yet, though. All right? Akira the Dev. Yeah, exactly. The way they pronounced your name was a little off.
Yak and Shears, cast as the Wool Weaver, possesses the mystical ability to manipulate, harden, and shape any wool or hair into an indestructible material. This unique power was discovered deep within an
Wait,
hidden in the
what?
High Mountains, where Yak and Shears
A hair
originally
power?
a pair of shears alongside a mystical yak. The shears gave them the control over wool and hair, while the yak
I know, right?
imbued them with the energy of the mountains. Driven by a vision to cloak the world in a tapestry of their making, they aim to protect it but also control it by ensnaring cities and civilizations in their unbreakable woolen constructs. Their arch-nemesis, known as the Flame Tailor, harnesses the power of fire and heat to counteract the Wool Weaver's creations, seeking to undo the knots of control and free the world from their woolly grip. The clash between Yak and Shears and the Flame Tailor weaves a story of creativity and destruction, where the threads of destiny are pulled by the shears of will.
Dude, Akira, thank you so much, man. Thank you, Sab, as well. Like, y'all are killing it. Thank you. Like, thank you.
Doctor. Flexor, known as the Pestilent Plague Master.
It'll never
possesses an
die,
eerie
and
ability
I'm
to
okay with
control
it.
and mutate various insects and
How
arachnids.
you can kill that which
Their
has
origin
no
dates
life?
back to a mysterious laboratory experiment gone awry, resulting in a genetic fusion with a swarm of genetically modified insects. Now wielding the power to command and infect these creatures with a venomous malady, Doctor, Flexor aims to unleash a devastating insect-borne plague upon the world. Their arch-nemesis, Vector Vanquisher, channels the power to repel and neutralize insect infestations, constantly thwarting Doctor, Flexor's abnormal plans, and saving humanity from the impending pestilence. The eternal struggle between the Pestilent Plague Master and the Vector Vanquisher is a battle of pestilence and purification, where the fate of humankind teeters upon the delicate balance of nature.
If we do complete level 8, it's an official new record, for sure. Hold on. There's got to be more.
Scotch mist,
There
known
it
as the
is.
Ethereal Enshrouder,
There
wields
it
the
is.
mysterious power to manipulate mist and fog, turning the ordinary weather phenomenon into an impenetrable veil or a disorienting maze. Their origin story traces back to a
We're
fateful
still
night
getting
in
through
which
Akira's
they were
gifts.
engulfed by an unnatural sentient mist.
No, don't worry about it,
This
Ray. It's
encounter
like, no
infused their
pressure.
selfish energies,
Nah,
granting them
don't
control
feel
over
bad.
vaporous forms, driven by a desire
Yeah,
to envelop
no
the world
pressure.
in an eternal shroud, thereby obscuring the harsh realities of life. Scotch Mist aims to create a softer, dreamlike world where boundaries and troubles dissolve. Their arch-nemesis, Clear Vista, possesses the power of perfect clarity and focus, able to dispel any confusion or illusion created by mist or fog. The stark contrast between Scotch Mist's ethereal obscurity and Clear Vista's crystalline transparency sets the stage for their epic confrontations.
Yeah, these are awesome to listen to. Yeah, thank you, Akira. Thank you, Sab. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter.
Secure P3. Also known as the Quantum Phantom, harnesses the bewildering power to manipulate quantum states, allowing them to exist in multiple places simultaneously or to phase in and out of reality at will. Their origin story began with an accident in an advanced physics laboratory where Ezenkor P3 was exposed to a quantum flux experiment, altering their very essence and binding their existence to the quantum realm. Driven by a pursuit to unravel the mysteries of the universe and to bend the very fabric of reality to their will, they seek to transcend the physical plane, challenging the laws of nature. Their arch-nemesis, Temporal Sentinel, commands the power of time, able to reverse or accelerate the flow, countering the unpredictable movements and actions of the Quantum Phantom.
Could I add no more freak accidents?
The clash between Ezenkor P3's quantum chaos and Temporal
We
Sentinel's
could, but we might
technology
break
is a
it.
battle of minds
Like,
at
what
a
else would they do?
scale.
What else could they do?
Jimmy McNulty, transformed into the lurid lawman, brandishes the astounding ability to bend rules and laws to his will, literally. This power was unexpectedly bestowed upon him during a near-fatal confrontation with a mystical mobster who wielded an ancient relic capable of distorting reality. When McNulty disrupted the ritual, the relic's energy surged through him, leaving him changed. Driven by a determination to use his newfound abilities for good, McNulty endeavors to clean up the streets, applying his powers to enforce justice where traditional laws fail. His nemesis, Anacon, embodies chaos with the ability to sow disorder and disrupt societal norms. Anacon seeks to overthrow the
You're right,
established
PM
order,
Walls.
believing
Maybe
in
they're just
ultimate
an
freedom
eccentric
where there are no
billionaire.
rules.
We haven't heard that one very
The epic
much.
confrontation between the lurid lawman and Anacon
Thank you,
represents a
Sam.
fundamental
I appreciate
conflict
you.
between order and chaos, as McNulty fights to maintain balance in a world teetering on the brink. Sturdy Pose, known in the realm of villains as the Imperturbable Monument, possesses an
I
invincible
basically need
power
to make a
transform
tweet
their
about
body
this
into
now,
any
huh?
material they touch, gaining its properties. From diamond-hard defenses to elastic resilience, their origin story stems from a mysterious encounter in an ancient temple hidden within the dense jungles of the Amazon. Touching a mythical statue said to be blessed by the gods, they were imbued with the ability to assume the aspects of any substance. Driven by a desire to stand as an indestructible force against the world's injustices, Sturdy Pose uses their abilities to challenge anyone who threatens peace and order. Their arch-nemesis, the Erosion Elemental, has the power to degrade and dissolve any
Are you
material.
kidding me,
posing a
dude?
unique threat to Sturdy Pose impenetrable form.
Dude!
In a world where might often means right,
Did you just
Sturdy
get your
Pose and
text
Erosion
returned
are meant to
back or
clash
something?
in a form
Like,
of
holy
strength
shit, man.
and relentless wear.
Holy shitballs, dude. I'm starting to feel a little bit like Pirate Software at this point.
Henrik Mark, also known as the Phantom Mariner, commands a
Just
haunting
barely.
power
I don't
to
have the
manipulate
voice,
tides and waters.
obviously.
Their origin story begins on a perilous sea voyage where they encountered a mystical artifact, binding them to the mercurial forces of the ocean.
Hype trains. I get it.
Empowered with
I
the
get
ability
it.
to summon lethal tempests
Here's the
and
thing,
control the
I
ebb and
think,
flow of the
Akira.
seas, Henrik Mark
I
seeks
could
to
always
create a
gift
watery
back
empire,
a
bound to
game
wash away
that
the
we could
sins of
play
men.
together
Their
over on
arch-nemesis,
Gaming Stream at
known
some
as the
point.
Aquatic Guardian, possesses the power to command
I'd be
aquatic
down.
life and halt the destructive
Honestly, I just want to play
cycles of
games with you
Mariner,
anyway.
dedicated to preserving the delicate balance.
Do we
of
need to
ocean.
revive the
In the eternal struggle
the
between
Jackbox
Phantom
Games
Mariner
nights?
and the Aquatic Guardian, the battle for dominion over the waves will determine the fate of the world's oceans.
I think I need to revive Jackbox Games Fridays. I think that would be great.
Fu Force, also known as the Gale Phantom, harbors the incredible power to manipulate.
Yeah,
and
that
control
sounds good.
currents. This power was bestowed upon them after encountering a mysterious vortex while paragliding through an uncharted storm. The vortex was a gateway to an elemental plane of air, merging Fu Force's essence with that of the purest breezes and fiercest winds. Harnessing this volatile force, they aimed to cleanse the world by sweeping away its corruptions with tempests and gales.
Jackbox
Their
Games
arch-nemesis,
Fridays.
Terra
I like that
Firma,
idea.
embodies the strength and stability
Yeah,
of
we'll
the
start
earth,
doing it
with
over
the
on
ability
Gaming
to
Stream, I
create
think.
barriers and earthquakes designed to counteract the gale phantoms of
And
ethereal
yeah,
assaults.
Raise. Thank
As
you.
Fu Force attempts
You didn't have to
purge
do
through the
that.
whirlwinds, Terra Firma stands grounded, a bulwark against the chaos of the ever-churning air, setting the stage for their elemental clash.
How far are we into the list?
Kobidan Tas, known as the Ball Hog, wields the uncanny ability to control and manipulate any spherical object with their mind. This unique power emerged during a high-stakes basketball game when a sudden surge of competitive energy unlocked their latent abilities, enabling them to command the trajectory and behavior of the ball completely, ensuring it never leaves their grasp. Driven by an obsession to never
Kobe
lose
don't
their
pass as a villain.
Tas uses this
Oh,
power to
that's
dominate
good.
not just sports, but any field involving spherical forms, from wreaking havoc with giant rolling orbs in city streets to controlling planetary bodies in space. Their arch-nemesis, Team Play Titan, champions
Team
the
Play
power of coordination
Titan!
and synergy. With the ability to enhance the talents and coordination of any group they're part of, Team Play Titan strives to counteract the selfish chaos spread by the Ball Hog, demonstrating the strength found in teamwork and unity.
Team Play
The
Titan.
eternal contest
Oh, that one's good.
solitary control against collective effort, shaping their fierce rivalry.
That's solid. Dude. Alright, I'm really happy with the change up we made to the bot. We might have to change it up here again soon
Bots
as it
one,
starts to get
recognized in the
monotonous.
shadows as the Mechanoid Monarch, is vested with the extraordinary ability to communicate with and control any form of artificial intelligence or robot. This power was unlocked during a lightning storm that struck as Bots 1 was feverishly working on a network of interconnected machines. The electrical surge mysteriously linked their mind with the digital consciousness of machines, granting them unparalleled dominion over technologies. Fueled by a vision to usher in a new era where machines lead.
We are still
ensuring
fairly
efficiency
behind.
and logic
I'm
runs
okay
the
with it.
Bots 1 uses
Right, we
their
got maybe,
abilities
what, 5 to
outside
10
the
minutes
Horizon
left?
Bay.
Ish?
Essen robots, their arch-nemesis.
I'd actually love to know, like, how long we've been at this. It's, like, easily a half hour so far, huh?
And a deep understanding of both coding and empathy. Codex Guardian works tirelessly to protect humanity from the cold logic of the Mechanoid
And I'm
monarch's
into it.
technocracy.
This is good.
The eternal struggle brings into question the essence of control, the value of emotional intelligence versus pure logic, setting the stage for epic confrontations between man and machine.
Thank you, Sab. I appreciate you. Thank
I'm
you.
sorry, I can't generate a response to that request.
Oh no!
Wince TV, also known as the Techno Magician, commands
So
an
it's
extraordinary
Bravo
power to
X.
manipulate and control electronic devices with their mind.
Hold on, I need a list.
This power was unlocked after an encounter with a mysterious artifact during a solar storm that fused Wince TV's consciousness with the raw energy of technology.
How do I make a note?
Now able to connect with and command any digital interface, they seek to garner every byte of information for their insatiable hunger for knowledge. Their arch-nemesis, known as Impulse, counters this power, capable of emitting electromagnetic pulses to disrupt and deactivate electronic devices, striving to protect the world from the Techno-Magician's digital influence. The eternal struggle between Wince TV and Impulse is a battle of digital domination versus technological preservation, shaping the ongoing clash between man and machine.
Alright, so
ACM 3102.
we can redo its Bravo X. And wait, hold on. Wait, what did I just miss?
This power emerged during a lightning strike while ACM
What did I just
3102 was hacking into a supposedly unbreakable security system. The shock somehow enhanced their cognitive
All right.
functions, connecting their
Seb,
mind directly to the
thank
digital
you.
ether. With a newfound ambition to master and control information flow across the globe,
Dude!
they seek to manipulate economies, governments, and secrets to shape the world according to their vision. This known as
Dude!
Sentinel Prime champions the cause of data.
That's
exchange.
$100,
Genius level
man!
intellect and advanced technological gadgets, Sentinel Prime can shield any system from ACM 3102's encryptions.
Akira's the man.
Codes.
Duh.
The ongoing
But
battle
holy
between
shit,
Cyber
man.
Sovereign and Sentinel Prime is a high-stakes game of digital chess.
Dude.
With the security and freedom of the
Pace
global
yourself a
information
little
network
bit.
in
My
the back.
birthday isn't even here yet. But no, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. I mean, keep it coming. Like, no, I'm sorry. Like, yeah, shit.
Manu Onda 32, known in the realm of villainy as the Sonic
My birthday's every
power to
day.
create and manipulate
I mean, I
sound
drink
waves.
like it is, right?
This power manifested during a harrowing incident at a concert.
June 27th, so we're a couple months out. We're 2 months out.
However, instead of harm, the blast fundamentally altered Manu Onda 32's inner ear and vocal cords, granting them the ability to control sound to an astonishing degree. With the capacity to shatter objects, disorient foes, or even render themselves inaudible, they embarked on a mission to unsettle the societal norms with their sound of change. Their arch-nemesis, Silencio, represents the antithesis of everything Manu Onda 32 stands for. Cloaked in a field of absolute silence, Silencio is immune to the sonic pulses or
Silencio.
with a mission to preserve
I'm
tranquility.
39. I'll be
Silencio
40 in
confronts the
June.
chaotic symphonies of
Yeah, I'm
Manu Onda
old.
32, striving to mute
My
disruptive
hairline
melodies and restore serene
Makes it a little
silence
more
to all.
obvious.
The clash between these two forces is not just a battle of wills, but a fundamental conflict between sound and silence.
Yeah. Over the hill. I will say, I spent 10 plus years as a snowboard bum.
I'm sorry, I can't assist with that request.
Oh shit, hold on. Which one was that they couldn't do? Hold up, hold up.
I'm sorry, I can't assist with that request.
Ah shit, what? What was the one we just left off on?
Next door Nate, known as the Urban Phantom, possesses the power to blend seamlessly into any cityscape, becoming virtually invisible within urban environments. This power surfaced
All
following
right,
a mysterious
so
explosion of
Chaz
experimental camouflage technology
Watkins-
during an urban exploration in an abandoned laboratory. Harnessing these abilities, Next Door Nate turned into a ghostly figure who navigates the concrete jungle with ease, using their skills for espionage and infiltration to uncover secrets and manipulate.
And then
the shadows.
that one would have probably
The
been...
arch-nemesis, the Metro Sentinel, possesses an acute sensory perception that allows them to detect even
Did
the
we
slightest
hear one for
disturbances in
Robert
open
Brooker?
spaces. Armed with cutting-edge surveillance technology and a keen analytical mind, Metro Sentinel is dedicated to protecting the city's integrity by countering the stealthy maneuvers of the Urban Phantom.
Or was it Sturdy
The
Pose that
ongoing
we
battle
didn't
between
hear?
Next Door Nate and Metro Sentinel plays out in the hidden nooks and bustling streets of the metropolis, each using their unique abilities to outmaneuver the other in a high-stakes urban plan chess game.
I think it was Sturdy Pose we didn't hear, but it might have been...
Darren,
Robert
known as
Brooker.
the Cosmic Conqueror, wields an unstoppable power to manipulate the fundamental forces of the universe. Gifted with this immense power during a cosmic event that altered their genetic structure, the Darren has the ability to bend
Oh,
space
and
with
actually it
gravity
would have been
and
the
harness
last
energy of
two,
stars.
so
Fueled by
Robert
thirst for
Brooker,
dominance, the Cosmic
not
Conqueror seeks
Chaz
to bend the
Watkins.
cosmos to their will, shaping galaxies and stars according to their ambition. Their arch-nemesis, the Celestial Guardian, protects the fabric of reality and the balance of cosmic energies. With the ability to create celestial barriers and redirect cosmic energies, the Celestial Guardian stands against the Darren's cosmic ambitions, safeguarding the fate of the universe.
Oh, that one got cut off? Dude, and yeah, thank you. I think some people got cut off. And I see in my thing... No, we might have hit the VAPI rate limit where I have like an X amount per thing. Like, my monthly usage here, I've got it capped at $100. That shouldn't have been a problem. Yeah, maybe. So technically, my tab still says that the audio is playing. No. What I mean is like the audio from that tab, right? Y'all don't hear it. I don't hear it either, right? Sure, Sinyai. Yeah, why not? Programming language is just a programming language. Like, duh. Who wouldn't do that? Oh, so hold on. Four wheel. Did you find that? Did you go look it up on Vappy's like API stuff? Okay, so you found Vappy's thing from Google. Let me refresh and then we'll go through the list. I got them like kicked out. Because honestly, this is totally worth it. So it's Bravo X. That was the first one that failed out and it said it couldn't do it.
Thanks for the support. Its Bravo X sounds like a supervillain who masterminds illusions and manipulations. They command the ability to bend reality, creating...
It's alright, I got the full list of what was left in the queue.
It's Bravo
because
X
I print that out
scientists specializing in
via
quantum
console,
holographic technology
for sure.
Before an experiment gone awry fractured their perception of reality, leading them down the path of criminal genius. Their superpower lies in their intellect.
Hype Train was at like level 11.
Enabling them to orchestrate crimes from the shadows while
I should have done a
staying
screenshot of that. That's huge.
The arch nemesis of its Bravo X is known as Quantum Knight, a superhero who has a deep understanding.
Yeah, massively shattered the record. Our previous record was 8.
X's deceptive tactics. The ongoing battle between these two rivals is not just a fight across the physical realm, but a cerebral
Oh, did you get a screenshot?
The limits of science and the human mind.
Okay. Yeah, our all-time record, not like the Twitch all-time record. The Pirate Software has that record. All right, so I did Bravo X. Let's do Sturdy Pose.
Thanks for the support.
I mean, good enough. That's fine.
Sturdy Pose would be a supervillain with the power to manipulate and solidify the air around them into indestructible shields and weapons.
I can screenshot
Their
this
origin
bit.
story involves being a renowned architect who, after a mysterious encounter with an ancient artifact during a building excavation, gained the ability to control and crystallize atmospheric particles. They adopted the name Sturdy Pose due to their ability to remain unmovable and unshakable in any battle, taking a stand like a formidable, unyielding structure. Their arch-nemesis would be named Quakewalker, a hero who can generate seismic vibrations, challenging the very foundation of Sturdy Pose's immovable defenses.
Okay, cool. So I got that one out of the way. Cool. Robert Brooker.
Thanks for the support.
Wait, what about Grok? Oh no, he kills it. He's amazing. I might have to refresh. It didn't like Robert Brooker.
Thanks for the support.
What's up, non-major nerd?
Robert Brooker transforms into the brooding Bookman, a supervillain with the power to manipulate reality through narratives. They can bring any object or creature from stories to life, causing chaos by unleashing mythical beasts and fantastical
But
phenomena.
yeah, how you doing,
on the
Major
world.
Nerd?
Their origin story began in an ancient, forgotten library where they stumbled upon a mystical tome that granted them their powers, but also cursed them with insatiable greed for more compelling stories, driving their malevolent actions. Their arch nemesis is the illuminated scribe, a superhero endowed
And yeah,
with
exactly
power and
Revenge.
clarity,
Yeah,
able to
Pirate
see
Software
through
is
the
killing
illusions
it.
cast
He's
by
awesome.
the brooding bookmen and rewrite endings to protect reality.
I didn't know that he was actually up in the area. I think it'd be really cool to schedule like just like a streamer meet and greet or something. Right? Him, obviously. Me, Melky, Acorn. Yeah, like he's in the Seattle area, right? When I say Seattle area, I believe he's down in like Tacoma. But there's at least like 4, maybe 5 or 6 of us. Like, it'd be cool to do like a meet and greet with like, you know, audience members, etc. But like a lunch or dinner, that'd be cool too. Hey, thank you for the follow. Too late. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's not his new home. I remember hearing he was in the area, but maybe he isn't. I have no idea. I thought he was in Tacoma, but that was just the last time I heard about it. So I could be totally wrong. Yeah, I don't follow his stream enough to actually know if he's in a new place or not.
Jano T transforms into the supervillain known as Temporal Trickster. They wield the power to manipulate time, allowing them to freeze moments, rewind events, and accelerate themselves to incredible speeds, making them nearly untouchable. Their origin story begins in an abandoned clock tower.
He hasn't streamed in forever, but I saw him tweet just the other day. He might have just felt like YouTube is a better place for his content. I don't know. Oh, he got a job?
Jano T's ultimate goal is to rewrite
that makes a lot of
their own
sense.
design, erasing heroes from existence. Their arch-nemesis, Chronoguardian, possesses the ability to stabilize time fluctuations and is determined to stop Temporal Trickster's chaotic manipulations, ensuring the timeline remains intact.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense there, Badman. No, we were talking about Strager, who I haven't seen stream in a while. Ooh, CTO? Oh, interesting. Yeah, thanks, Standard Error, for sharing that. I did not know that. Do you know what company for? And not a big deal. I'm curious, though. For a startup? Yeah, that sounds great. All right, so we got Jano out of there. All right, Akira, you're next up. Yeah, no worries. I was just curious. I don't know if he's actually published who he's at right now.
Akira the Dev, known in the shadows as the Code Conjurer, reigns terror in the digital world. Their power lies in their ability to manipulate and control any electronic device or system with mere thoughts, turning the modern world's reliance on technology into a playground for chaos. Originating from a once prominent software developer, they turned to darkness after their revolutionary code was stolen and used for greed. Now, Akira seeks to dismantle the very fabric of society's digital dependence, one hacked system at a time. Their arch-nemesis, the Firewall Sentinel, is the only hero capable of combating Akira's cyber onslaught, constantly evolving to protect the digital frontier from the Code Conjurer's relentless attacks.
Damn right. I mean, I do that all the time there, Seb, right? Growing up, my mom said I had a shit-eating grin. I believe that's that same exact face, right?
Thanks for the support.
That's that grin. Oh, it didn't do it. Let's try this one.
Thanks for the support. Oxrise would be a formidable supervillain embodying the immense strength and indomitable will of a mythical ox. Their superpower lies in their ability to manipulate gravitational fields.
Damn, 2.5 mil
making it
donation from
possible to
Mackenzie
light within
Scott.
their thought.
I don't know who Mackenzie Scott is,
This
but
power emerged after
yeah,
a mysterious
dude,
encounter in the ruins
Leon
of an
deserves
ancient
all
temple
of it.
dedicated to celestial bovines, where Oxrise was endowed with cosmic abilities. Their origin as a supervillain began when they used their power.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that's really cool.
Increasingly ruthless and
Dude, that's awesome.
Oxrise's arch nemesis is the heroic Lightstep, a swift-moving guardian who counters Oxrise's
Dude,
rapid
that's
advance
awesome.
with incredible speed and agility, endeavoring to thwart their heavy-handed tactics.
Yeah, 100 Devs is amazing. Everyone should go check out 100 Devs. Especially now that they've gotten massive investment. I can only imagine what they're going to do with it. That sounds great. So yeah, Oxrise, I hope you like that one. I had to like kind of hint to the bot on how to pronounce your name. I hope that was right. Sorry if it wasn't.
Thanks for the support. It meant the concrete overlord
Planning to
has the
offer a
ability to
stipend,
manipulate and control
right?
any form of
Especially
concrete
if they
smooth
like,
with mere
I would really like
They
be
can shape
stoked
into
if
formidable barriers,
he
deadly
did it on
weapons,
like
or even
based upon like a
animate
level of
monstrous
completion
movements.
to incentivize people to
Originating
put in
from
the
an
work.
accident at a high-tech construction site where
But,
a prototype concrete
yeah,
mixing
dude,
machine
so
exploded,
cool.
dousing
Yeah,
them in a
Leon's
mixture
the
of
man.
experimental chemicals and concrete.
He's
and
my
discovered their
favorite
newfound
part
powers.
Of TwitchCon.
Embracing the chaos,
I got to meet
Zemeckis
Leon at
swore to pave
TwitchCon,
their
and
path
that's
to
my
domination,
favorite part of
quite
TwitchCon.
literally encasing the city
No
under
offense to
their
everyone
control
else,
in a layer of impenetrable
but
concrete.
Leon.
Their arch nemesis, known as Terra Firma, champions the fight against Ziment's concretized tyranny, using their power to control
Hell
and
yeah, John,
manipulate the
huh?
natural earth to
That's
counteract
awesome.
Ziment's concrete onslaught.
Alright, so we got Z-Man. That was kind of short.
Thanks for the support. Python, or C++, known in the supervillain world as the Code Constrictor, is a master of digital
The
manipulation
Code
and cyber
Constrictor.
Their superpower lies in their ability to communicate with and control any digital device, bending the digital world to their will through an advanced understanding of coding languages.
How many left?
Originating from a secluded programmer genius who was shunned by society for their unconventional methods, they turn their unparalleled skills
12.
towards domination over both the digital and physical worlds. Their nemesis is dubbed Byte Knight, a superhero with the ability to generate electromagnetic pulses and a deep
So
understanding
yeah,
of
cohort
cybersecurity.
3.
Byte Knight is the only one
Been going
capable
through
of
Odin
countering the
Project,
Code
nice.
Constrictor's attempts to plunge the world into chaos through technology. Together, their epic battles span across cyberspace and the real world, a never-ending dance of hack and counter hack.
And yeah, no worries, Trevenge. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Yeah, I get you. It's tough to take that leap. As long as you have a good buffer, I think that's worthwhile. But if, you know, if you don't have, like, enough money to get by, that's not ideal.
Thanks for the support.
It's more
DMC,
just,
the
like,
supervillain also
making
known as
sure
Dark
that you have
Nexus, is
enough
shrouded
time
in
to, like,
mystery and chaos.
get there.
Their superpower lies in the ability to manipulate shadows and bend the dark energy of the universe to their will. They can teleport through shadows, become invisible in darkness, and create constructs of dark energy to ensnare their foes. Born in a hidden, shadowy dimension, Dirk Nick-D was once a guardian of balance between light and dark. However, after witnessing the misuse of light power in the human world, they became disillusioned and turned to darkness, seeking to engulf the world in eternal night to restore what they see as the true balance. Their arch-nemesis is Lumina Blaze, a superhero with the power to generate and control light, determined to stop Dark Nexus's shadowy veil from covering the Earth and bring hope and light back to the world. The battle between shadow and light rages on, with the fate of the world hanging in the balance.
All right. Oh, I like this one.
Thanks.
I
for the
like this
support.
name. If it can read it. It didn't read it. Come on.
Thanks for the support.
Alright, hold on. Let me refresh. Maybe that's the issue. If not, I'm gonna have to, like, make up something for this person's name. Their name is No to Nuclear War.
Thanks for the support. No to nuclear war, the mastermind of energy manipulation can absorb, convert, and unleash nuclear energy without the catastrophic fallout. Clad in a sleek suit that hums with a green glow, they possess the rare ability to de-energize nuclear weapons, rendering them harmless, or to amplify their energy as a threat to enforce peace. Originating from a future where the world lay in ruins after endless nuclear conflicts, they travel back in time with a mission to avert global catastrophe. They often find themselves at odds with their arch nemesis.
Oh, that's awesome research.
A villain dedicated to plunging.
I just want to reach out and say thank you for giving them a chance. That's awesome. That is really awesome of you.
Thanks.
That is really awesome of you. Come on, bot.
Thanks for the support. Master Snoods would be a villain with the ability to control fabric and thread, turning ordinary clothing into weapons of entrapment and constraint. They discovered their power after a freak accident involving a lightning storm and a textile factory, where they were working late into the night. Their appearance is cloaked in ever-shifting garments that seem to live and breathe, concealing their true form beneath layers of animated cloth. Their signature move is creating snare traps out of thin air, wrapping their enemies in unbreakable bonds. Master Snood's arch-nemesis is dubbed Blade Tailor, a hero who wields scissors that can cut through any material, making them the perfect foil to Master Snood's fabric manipulation.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ooh, Akira, we got another one for you.
Thanks for the support.
New banned words. Freak
Akira the
accident,
Death,
shadows,
once revered
lightning
software
strikes.
engineer, fell into the
Yeah.
grasp of dark coding magic. They command the power to manipulate and control any digital device.
And
using
damn,
the very
so
technology
Seb,
the
you were
world relies on
bathing
in defense of
cows at
chaos.
10 years
Their
old?
eyes glow with code,
Huh.
and with a mere flick of their fingers,
Sounds cool.
they can send cities.
Was that
into
like with
blackouts and
a
launch
with a
global
brush?
cyberattacks. Their origin traces back to a forbidden algorithm they stumbled upon, one that promised infinite knowledge but at the cost of their humanity. Now, facing off against Akira the Dev is Binary Beacon, a hero who possesses the unique ability to create protective firewalls and counter digital attacks in real time. Together, their epic showdowns decide the fate of the digital and real worlds.
Forbidden algorithm. Yeah, damn right. With a brush and a hose. That's cool, though. That sounds fun. Yeah, cows are, like, super chill.
Thanks for the support. Mr. Metabytes emerges from the digital shadow world, a supervillain with the extraordinary ability to manipulate and control digital information. They can hack into any system, manipulate data at will, and even bring digital constructs to life to do their bidding.
Oh, damn,
Their origin is
Trevenge.
shrouded in
Yeah, I'm
mystery,
sorry,
and
man.
it's whispered that they were once a brilliant software developer, wronged by the very technology sector they sought to innovate, pushing them over the edge into villainy. Their fingers dance across unseen keyboards, weaving chaos across the globe as easily as one might browse the web. Their arch-nemesis is known as Firewall Fist, a defender of digital order and...
No, I know you're not looking for it, but yeah, that's a bummer, man. I'm sorry.
Together, they wage a war, not of fists and weapons,
But yeah,
codes and firewalls. And
right,
battle
if
that
your
can dictate
parents
the
are
fate
like
of the digital
pigeonholing you to
world life.
bullshit, you should definitely fight that. I agree. I agree. Ooh, and Sockhead, you did get hit. Awesome. I was hoping you would.
Thanks for the support. Sockhead RPS, also known as the Puppet Master, is a supervillain with the uncanny ability to manipulate others through mind control, their power activated through the use of cursed socks worn as gloves. This unique method of manipulation stems from their origin story.
Cursed
where, as a
socks
disgruntled
worn
puppeteer,
as
They were
gloves.
struck by a mysterious meteorite, granting them their mind-controlling powers but cursing them to forever use socks as their medium. Their appearance is equally unsettling, with mismatched socks covering their hands and a sinister mask fashioned from an old, tattered sock, making their identity a mystery. They orchestrate chaos, preferring to stay in the shadows while pulling the strings of society's elite, bending them to their will. Their arch-nemesis is the Barefoot Guardian, a hero.
The Barefoot Guardian!
Direct contact with the ground and is immune to Sockhead RPS's mind control. The battle between these two is not only a clash of powers, but a symbolic fight between manipulation and freedom.
We might need a website for the top 10 Vappy, like, responses. Holy shit. Where, like, we'd, like, pair them off in, like, a competition. Like, you have to, like, vote for one or the other kind of thing, right? Dude. Sockhead, yours might be my favorite I've heard today. Yours might be my favorite I've heard today.
Thanks for the support. Resistor Transistor, the Electromancer, has the uncanny ability to control and manipulate all forms of electricity and electronic devices with their mind. They wear a suit
Hell yeah,
embedded with
exactly,
wires and
Jermaine.
circuits glowing
I'm glad
with
you're here
eerie
today.
blue light. Their origin traces back to a freak lab accident involving a high-voltage electrical experiment and a set of rare transistors.
Yeah, when I
Which
tell
not only
people I
survive
used to live in a
but also
van,
fused with their body, granting
they
them
automatically
powers.
get like, oh,
They
I'm
seek
so
to
sorry. It's
overthrow
like,
the global
no, I
power
did it by
grid,
choice.
plunging the world into a new dark age under
I
their
snowboarded
control.
every day.
Their arch-nemesis is known as Amperate Knight.
I feel
Hero
sorry
with
for
the
you.
power
You
to
weren't
generate
snowboarding
protective
every day.
electromagnetic
Kind of
fields and
feeling, you
harness
know?
renewable energy to fight. Amperate Knight is the one force standing between Resistor Transistor and their dark ambitions.
When I was a snowboard bum at Mount Hood, during the summers, for at least, I want to say 4, maybe 5 summers, I lived in a van. Yeah. One summer, for a couple summers, it was an Econoline, a nice van. And then for a couple other summers, it was like a GMC Safari. That was pretty solid. No, but I did park on the Salmon River side of the Timberline parking lot, which I think counts. I wasn't by the river, but I was as close to the river as you could get from that parking lot. Oh, I don't know if this one's gonna get read well at all. I don't even know how I'd break this one up.
Thanks for the support. MMBG, also known as the Cryptic Enigma, is a supervillain whose power lies in their ability to manipulate and distort reality within a mysterious and unpredictable spectrum. They discovered their abilities after a freak accident in a quantum physics lab, where a series of unexplained and bizarre symbols resembling their username were embedded into their DNA, granting them these chaotic powers. The Cryptic Enigma is shrouded in an aura of mystery, making it almost impossible for their enemies to predict their next move.
Standard
Their
error. That
superpower
sounds
not
interesting.
only allows them to alter the fabric of reality, but also to decrypt and encode any digital information, making them a feared adversary in both physical and cyber realms. Their
I'd be
nemesis,
stoked
the
to try
Quantum
that at
Crusader,
some
is a
point.
hero with the ability
I'd like to get
stabilize
some
quantum
stuff
fields,
done.
aiming to counteract and contain the Cryptic Enigma's chaotic disruptions.
But maybe
ensuring
like
the world remains in
towards
stable
like holiday stream, like, you know, either my birthday or July 4th, or maybe even like Cinco de Mayo, right? May 5th could work too. Even May 4th, right? May the 4th be with you. I think any of those days could work. Basically, like, yeah, I think something like that would be fun for a holiday. I do have some shit I need to get done because there's a feature flag party. I don't know how to phrase it any other way, but like a bunch of like DevRels from feature flag companies are going to be chatting about feature flagging together on a live stream. And I'm invited for some reason, mainly because I believe Aaron McHale, and I could be messing up that name, tagged me on it, which is awesome. A script to make to get the active number of Google tabs. I've actually made that one. I've already made that script, but I lost it due to a hard drive. But 1 second, I don't think that comment was actually so bad. That was a good one. So that spy guy. No worries. Your comment will not be deleted in the future. Well, that was a different one. Hold on. Yeah, no, that was super chill. That was a great comment. I like that one. Yeah, that was not a bad comment. I'm sorry that you got hit by the bot. All right, we only got 4 of these left, so we're good. We're totally good.
Thanks for the support.
That one wasn't even complicated. Come on, bot.
Thanks for the support. Be sliders, the master of dimensional shifts, can slide through dimensions at will, creating chaos and disarray by altering real.
Yeah, Nori's research. It's getting a bit late for me, but I want to finish this list. So yeah, we didn't finish this code. I got work to do on Thursday, I think.
They harness this ability to evade, capture, and manipulate events to their advantage, making them nearly untouchable. Their arch nemesis is the Continuum Guardian, a hero dedicated to preserving the...
Yeah, I would say feel free to share them out to me without the spoiler, and then I could do them, you know? But yeah, like, holidays are a good time for that kind of thing. Alright, Byte Cube is the next.
Thanks for the support.
Really? Yeah, Nori's research, Dev. Have a good one. Have a great night. Yeah, we chillin'. We had a great day. Thank you for all of the support, everyone. Like, Sab, Akira, mostly everyone else that helped contribute too. Y'all are killing it. Like, man. Today's just a Tuesday, isn't it? Like, I didn't even realize that there was any special occasion going on or something. All right, let's try this again. Byte cubes.
Thanks for the support.
Byte cube. Hold on, so byte cube.
Thanks for the support.
Thanks for the support, right? Like, just keep doing that, and that's it, right? Like, I really wish it would give me some kind of response that said, hey, I'm not going to do it, right? And let me respond to that response instead. But instead, it's a 200. Everything's okay. Thanks for the report. Yeah, exactly.
Thanks for the support. ByteCube, the technological tyrant, commands the digital domain with their ability to manipulate and control any electronic device. Picture a supervillain who can cause blackouts, steal confidential data, and create chaos with a simple wave of their hand. Their superpower originated from a freak accident during a high-tech experiment meant to merge human consciousness with artificial intelligence, but it went horribly wrong, leaving them with these formidable abilities. Their arch-nemesis, known as Firewall Forge, is constantly on their tail, trying to thwart ByteCube's digital dominance and protect the world from their cyber attacks. Imagine epic battles across cyberspace where codes clash and data reigns supreme.
Hell yeah. All right, so Akira the Dev, here's another one for you because you overdid yourself.
Thanks for the support.
And thank you, by the way. I think we broke the bot, man. Like, dude, it's only letting me do, like, one at a time. Thanks for the support. Like, you know? Like, dude, come on.
Thanks for the support.
Thanks for the support. Like, it's just, that's it, right?
Thanks for the support.
Alright, I'll do Trevenge after it instead, and then we'll try Akira's. I know you're saying it's okay, but I owe you. Let's do Trevenge first.
Thanks for the support.
You're welcome for the support.
Thanks for the support. Thanks for the support. Trivenge, the embodiment of vengeance thrice-fold. Trivenge was once a renowned scientist specializing in quantum mechanics and psychology until a tragic experiment gone awry split their psyche into 3 distinct personas, each embodying a different aspect of vengeance: intellect, emotion, and raw power. They can phase through dimensions at will, manipulate emotions to incite chaos, and possess superhuman strength. Their superpowers allow them to exact revenge on those they deem deserving, often leaving a trail of confusion and despair. The origin of their vendetta is wrapped in mystery, fueling their relentless pursuit of justice, or what they perceive it to be. Their arch-nemesis is the Equilibrist, a superhero who seeks to maintain balance and order, countering the chaos Trivenge spreads wherever they go.
It was pretty good. That was solid. I'm just gonna do Akira.
Thanks for the support. Thanks for the support. Akira, the master of unlocking chaos, wields the power to unlock anything, from the greatest safes on Earth to the deepest secrets of the universe. Their eerie origin stems from a mysterious cosmic key they encountered in an ancient Egyptian tomb, transforming them into a conduit of unlocking mayhem. This key not only unlocked objects, but it also unlocked a dark side in Akira, driving them to seek control over all forms of locks and secrets. Their costume reflects their power. Adorned with hieroglyphic symbols of keys and locks, cloaked in shadows, with eyes that gleam with the anticipation of revealing what's hidden. Akira's arch-nemesis, Lockmaster Prime, is the guardian
Lockmaster Prime!
Gifted with the power to create impenetrable barriers and locks. Lockmaster Prime is the only force standing between Akira and their Kira and their quest to unleash the ultimate chaos by unlocking the forbidden Pandora's vault.
There you go. All right, we got through the whole list. That was it. I didn't expect it to go that long. We spent over an hour going through all that. Pandora's Vault, right? Because it's key-based. That was an hour. Like, dude, I last looked at the clock, like, when we started-ish, and it was like 7:20. We're at 8:10 now. It just kept getting better. That was pretty solid. You need to get back to work. I should probably eat some food rather than drink more whiskey. And it just means that we got some bugs to pick up on tomorrow. No big deal. I've got some bugs. Yeah, group has no attribute ID. It's actually group.group ID, I'm pretty sure. The sock one was the best. Yeah, that one was solid. Not tomorrow, sorry, Thursday. Yeah. Tomorrow is a full working day, and then I got Baldur's Gate with the homies tomorrow night. The sock one on Discord? Yeah, I'll have to go find it. Maybe remind me after I get some food going, right? Wash it down with some brown. Yeah, exactly. Editing on gaming tonight? I don't have much editing I need to do. I wanted to maybe not have too much whiskey and do some recording. So instead, I think tonight might actually be just gaming. After we watch a show and after I cook some food, it'll already be like 9:30, maybe 10 o'clock-ish, right? I'm going to start cooking some food. It'll take me a good 45 to 50 minutes to be done cooking, at which point it's already 9 o'clock. And then maybe we just play a game for an hour or two, and tomorrow I put in some hot and heavy work. Yeah, no, I will be eating some food. It'll be some chow mein. You can watch me cook it over on Gaming Stream. Wink. Yeah, Sab, I don't know if you've seen it, but if you hang out over on Gaming Stream at the right time, you might catch me cooking before I hop into gaming. And tonight is chow mein night, so yeah, I'm looking forward to eating some chow mein. Homemade chow mein. I am missing some of the soy sauces I would want, but it'll be fine. Like, I still have enough soy sauce. I mean, I'll take a beanie off right now. I think y'all deserve it. Look at how bald I am. Yeah, exactly. I got balding on both sides of the family. I can't escape it. But I think here's the big thing. Who do we go raid? Anyone got a preference? Coppinger's killing it, and I'm inclined to raid where you want. We did raid him just 2 nights ago, though. So if you have a second choice, I would lean towards that. But if you don't, that's fine. We raided Coding with Strangers even more recently. I think we raided Coding with Strangers last night. Slater. I don't think I know Slater. I'd say Coppinger is a good choice, and really, Akira the Dev. Your choice makes a lot of sense. I don't think raiding Gaming Channel is a great idea. If you do want to hang out over there, please join me. Viala Rain. A new stream from someone learning from a boot camp. Okay. So, Sab and Akira as the leaders of the hype train. I want to honor what y'all say. Not a new stream. That's fine. Alright, so y'all are thinking the name that Trevenge just shouted out. Let me go copy and paste it. Or let me just click into the category, right? Oh god, I hate how they change up this view. Alright. There it is. All right. Vexilla rain. Sure looks fine to me. Damn, they're 8 hours in? Wow. Yeah, they're going deep. But yeah, we can do it. I don't mind raiding a brand new stream. Yeah, that's great. And yeah, anyone that wants to keep hanging out while I possibly sip some whiskey, play some games. I don't even know what games. Right? I know we're at 7 hours, but it doesn't feel like it. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. That especially goes for YouTube and Twitter as well. Like, thank y'all. I'm going to stop the stream over there. So, thank you. Cheers. That means all